don't need much, baby. I just need you right here next to me. You wrap your arms around me, my heart begins to stutter, my words are beating. The night that you had left me, I was so obsessed with thinking. When you confess your feelings, you ask me how I feel. I said I feel lonely without you by my side. Don't need a reason why. Baby, you got me going all around you. I can't resist myself, cause I just need you.
God, I'm freaking tired. I'm waking up though, waking up. Just going live to show that I'm technically alive, but doing my makeup right now just started. Did you sleep? I almost did not wake up. I low-key only woke up because my dog had to go take a piss. She's a Pokemon master now. Oh my god, I'm kind of excited for this. I know it's going to be really difficult and a struggle, but oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my god. Wishing you good RNG. I might need like literally god tier RNG. I'm not even joking. Are the rumors true about a Miyoung What? Doesn't have like a very strict math where you must calculate exact damage rolls, B tiers, and turn orders. Yeah, Peachal asked if I wanted to use the calculator because he's like, I don't know if it's possible without it, but then he said he wasn't using it, so I was like, then I don't want to use it. So I'm going to go in without it. Dude, I'm so freaking cooked. I'm so cooked. I have too much to do this week. And I don't want to say no to anyone because everything sounds so fun. Well, I'd say no to Leslie recently because I genuinely just don't have time. But if I have time, if the time allows it, I can be there. It's more like it was just a bad timing thing with that. That was unlucky because that sounded freaking fun. Literally, my cousin texted me. He's like, I'm in LA. I'm like, bruh. For how long? Because this is like the 1 week where it's like, I just feel like I don't have time. Like, to the hour, it's bad. Like, today, I'm like, I might have like a time gap at, depending how long this goes, I might have a time gap for like 2 hours where I can see him. Mm-mm. Coffee order. It's pretty much just a vanilla latte with like a cream top. Mm, 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 mm. Ba-na, ba-na.
Walking through the park with the flower in my hand. Got nothing in my pocket but $1 to spend. Got your music in my phone and I'm playing it loud. Think I saw a rat and a bunny in the clouds. Rolling in the grass that is suddenly green. The sky is looking bluer by the second it seems. The queen is on a throne with a crown on her head. About to take a nap when she suddenly said, come away with me forever. There's a place I know where the flowers grow and everything is made of chrome. Just stay with me. Together, there's a million colors in my mind, and they all seem to want to find forever. Together, it's a long, long time, but it's whatever, no matter the weather. I'll be by your side till it gets better. Together,
Oh, wow.
it's a long, long time, but it's whatever, no
I
matter
need,
the weather.
I need Jesus to fix my eye bags.
Sitting by the pool with my troubles on
Oh my god.
chilling all alone, but I feel incomplete.
God damn.
Hear you say my name, now the sun's coming out. I thought that you were gone, but you were hiding in the clouds. Let's go on a
So for
picnic
someone that isn't familiar with Pokemon, what is plat kaizo and how difficult is it? Well, for starters, it's so difficult that only 2 people have ever finished it, and they both used a calc. So yeah. And Pichow, who's like the goat of doing Nuzlocke, he says, I haven't even gone into the 4th gym. So, if that, if that helps.
but you know, oh, I can see it in your smile. So, do you wanna come away with me forever? There's a place I know where the flowers grow and everything is made of chrome. Just stay with me. Together, there's a million colors in my mind, and they all seem to want to find forever. Together, it's a long, long time, but it's whatever, no matter the weather. I'll be by your side till it gets better. Together, forever. It's a long, long time, but it's whatever, no matter the weather. I'll be by your side forever. Met him at the record store. Sunlight on the wooden floor. He laughed and said my name.
And why do I want to try this? Well, you guys would have had to have been here when I finished my first Nuzlocke long ago. I think that's when like Pokemon Rogue or whatever, like the browser, like a couple months before that. It was like during that timeline. And I really wanted to do like a more complicated one, but after me and my friends completed like the most basic one, they're done with it. They're like, yeah, I don't have any I don't have any wish to go further. And I was like, okay. But I spent like 30 minutes, like an hour, like browsing like what the harder one would be. And it was like too much for me to try to figure out on my own. I was like, I don't think I can do this. So I've always wanted to try. And then when I saw that Peach Owl was doing it, I was like, wait, I could ask. I could just ask. Believe it or not. And I got so excited. I was like, oh my god. Oh my god, I could do it. And then I did it, and I was like, hey. And I know I'm not gonna have like it's not gonna be fun. I'm gonna be stuck in the beginning for like 3 hours, and I might just be like, hey guys, I'll see you when my mental is better. Yeah, I'm still at the first area. I might be back later. I might not be back ever. But I think it'd be so fun to just like, you know, just have something to do. On my own, you know? Like it's something that I don't need an entire group to do. Like I could just run it whenever. Maybe break out the calc after attempt 10. No, I think I should bring out the calc after attempt day like 100. A 17-hour stream? I hope not. Genuinely, I hope it's not 17 hours. Oh my god, my coffee's here. Okay, I grab my coffee. Ah! I grab my coffee and then I'm ready. Okay, give me 1 second. Hold on.
Go from winter break to some earthquake. How'd I get them in December sipping milkshakes? Crazy how this rush hour lasts 80 hours, but I still got drive like baby drive. A vacation feel like 12 months. Only time I see rain is in strip clubs, and seasons don't change that much. Can't call it seasonal depression, so I'm just fucked up. I could barely fall asleep. Hope I'm living out my dreams. You don't know where I'm from. What's a nightmare mean? I've been climbing, grinding.
I'm in the game. Oh my god, I'm going to be so cooked. I don't even know how to download the programs. Oh my god, she wants to do plat kaizo. She can't even download the damn thing Peach Owl sent. Let's see. Oh hell no. See also, okay, but where's the download? Usually it's just like download here button. Oh great, no mods. It's basically the Wild West here. Okay, got that downloaded. Emulator settings. Okay, hold. And just Whoa. Okay, well, let's just run it blind for the beginning. Platinum Kaizo damage calculator. Okay, we won't use this just yet. Full info generation. Okay, we'll see that. We'll see that after like 3 hours of struggling in the same place. Tool for checking AI move selection. Okay, and then download that. Show in folder. And then put this here. And then open ROM. Go desktop. Open. Is that the ROM? It's so loud. It's so loud. Oh my god, it's so loud. Wow, where's the... I don't think you guys... Can you guys even hear it? Hold on. Hi, Lux. Wow, you guys are so lucky because it's so dank. Where's the audio? Where's the audio? Where is the freaking view? Wi-Fi. To help tools. File. I'm freaking lost. Where does it say anything about audio? Why does it say shut up? I don't even know that was like... No, I'm not even joking. I'm not... Let me show you guys. There's literally an option that says shut up. I don't even know what that means. What do you mean, shut up? I just got here. Okay, frame skip. Sound settings, sound settings. Oh, buffer size, what? Okay, I'm gonna make this 20. Wow, it's still loud. Okay, I'll make it like... That's it? I can't, okay. I use my keys. Okay, yeah, this is good. Is it? Whoa, whoa, this looks sick. Okay, now if I go to... Now, how do I stream this? Okay, hold before I share. Let me really think about... do I need, like, the top screen? Or do I only need... Like, do I need the bottom one? Okay, hold. Game capture. Plat kaizo. Do I need both screens? Capture specific. You want bottom screen to be... Oh my god, it's so small. I can't split this. Do I have to play it like this as well? Where it's like top and bottom? Hey, how come it's not capturing? Ah, great. No. I can't game capture this? Does this have to be like a window capture kind of thing? Window capture. Okay, I think it's a window capture thing. So what you guys want is for me to make it... Okay, I can do this. So basically what you want me to... I want to put myself top left. I'll put chat right below. And then I'll put the game... And then I'm going to... Okay, well... I'm gonna... Okay, and then... Okay, and then I'm going to... And then I'll get another one. Copy pasta. And then I'll open the bottom and put it to the side. Smaller. Like so. That's probably what you guys want. Like this. Right? I've done it. I freaking killed it. I'm done. Alright, I'm calling it a day. Good night, everyone. I'm glad I got that done and over with. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Shout out Pichao. Shout out everyone. That was a lot. That was a lot. Was not expecting. Okay, alright. Call it a day. Okay, great stream. Thank you. W stream. Okay, you guys can't hear it, so let me go to here. Let me pause Spotify because now it's too much audio and it's overwhelming me. And then I gotta go here, and then I gotta press chat. And then now, can you hear it? It's dank? Is it really? It doesn't look dank. Wow, it's a little loud for you guys. Okay. Let me go to sound settings. Change. Let me change it to 5. What about that? Okay, good, because I think that's better for me too. Okay, and then let me see. Assign all of your regular DS buttons in control. Oh god, I don't know what that. My regular DS buttons. Assign a button for speed up. Hotkey. Okay, all right. I go to whoa. Okay, and then speed up. Is speed up fast forward or just increase speed? Sorry. Frame advance. Then whatever. Okay, so it's either tab or the equal sign. Okay, and then graphic settings are really weird, and I okay, all right. He's so nice. He said, "Take your time." take speech out. Thank you. Okay. All right. Should probably do WASD. It should be WASD already, is it not? Let's see. Let's go ahead and take a double look here. Control. Oh, it's not. It's freaking. You're right. Wow. L and R. Okay. Okay. What the fudge? Up. W. A. S. D. Q. E. B. Y. Y. X. Am I? What? Do I need those buttons? Do I need a Y and X button? B and A. X is menu. Oh. What was the menu? Start. Is it not start? Okay, maybe not. Okay, well, what do I want? Menu. I'll... Okay, sorry. Okay. Then I guess I'll have it there. Why is it pink? Why is it pink? What does that mean when it's pink? Oh my god. Why is it pink? Comma, period. Like, what? Is it not? Maybe I should change it then. N. Oh my god, it's still pink. Period. Oh my god, I'm pressing random buttons. This is so awkward. Okay. What? Oh god, I messed. Okay, sorry. Okay. I think this is. You know, I'm gonna screenshot. I'm gonna screenshot my controls. And I'm just gonna have it up on the side. I have this up on the side. Not for you guys, but for me. Hey, Michelle. Yeah, I'm gonna have this up on the side. I fit it all on one monitor, so it's so chill. And then, okay, all right. I think I'm ready. Okay. All right. I think it's good. I want to believe it is, question mark. And then let me just get bubbles ready. Oh my god, I don't know why, but like, I'm nervous. It's my first time being here. Hey, what's up? Where am I? I'm dizzy. I'm dizzy and I'm scared. Okay, no. You're not scared. Don't be Weenie Hut Jr. Oh my god, I don't want to start. I'm scared. No, I'm going to start. Okay, well, let me go ahead and, alright. Let me just go ahead and, and then... I am excited, but I'm kind of freaking scared. So... Okay. Okay, I'm so chill with it. Guys, don't be freaking weird. Okay, all right. I think that's good. I think... Oh my god, what are the buttons? Hello? 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 Test, test, test.
Oh, what's up?
Yo, I'm so ready.
You better be. Let me just finish this crossword. I gotta solve 2 more clues, okay?
Okay, I believe
I'll be right
you.
with you. Thank you, thank you.
Oh, thank God, that's good. 2 crosswords. Okay, I have time to breathe, time to really think. Oh god, okay. I can do this, I can do this. I can do this! Okay, give yourself a pep talk before he finishes the crossword. In fact, I hope he really takes his time. Okay, well, I could really fumble it, or I could really pop off in RNGesus. Don't you think so? Like, what if I go crazy with it? Okay. Why is she threatening us? I'm not! Ooh, this is exciting. Ray! With the... why they always give freaking 2 numbers? I always get confused. 63 months. Sheesh. I remember I was a member on her YouTube channel, and I thought I got hacked because the membership name was weird. So I remember when I got like a notification that I was paying for this membership, I'm like, yo, I got hacked. Someone, I got hacked. If you win 1 fight, you'll get further than Point Crow. Wait, what? Not because he tried, right? It's because he hasn't played, right? A fire F7Y. I don't really know how to say that. With a prime, thank you. Well, I'm also going to lose to my first encounter. Like, it'd be crazy. I'm going in this kind of blind. I've done no prep, no study. I just want to be miserable for the first 5 hours. Because I really need that. Yeah. We basically have another coach. Every time I touch Pokemon, I have like a coach. Oh wait, right? I gotta make a group chat for to set up our Soul Link, because I think it's hard trying to plan the days right now. We have to scratch the 30th. It's no longer doable. But let me go ahead and just... And then... I'll go ahead and add. And I said I would make a group chat, so here we go. Let me change the name to Soul Link Squad. What time are we all free? Ray instantly goes pog slide. Da da da. Oh god, there's too many messages. I can't read them all. I've become bad on replying to messages these days. I get overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed. I think at this point I'm like scared that it's like another tournament and I won't be able to say no. So I'm trying to read as little as possible. You can't get me if I don't read the message.
All right, sorry about that. I'm here now.
Yo, take your time because I'm scared.
Do you want to do the stream together thing? I'm down.
Yeah. I don't know if you want to combine chats. My chat's crazy.
My chat is also crazy.
Oh, it might be a different kind of crazy. Like your chat's probably like Pokemon knowledge crazy. My chat's just like crazy in general.
I'm down for that.
Oh, okay.
We could use a little bit of fresh air in this chat, I think. I think it's all gotten a little bit, you know.
Everyone be on your best behavior, please, for the love of God. For the love of God. Okay, I can get the link.
Sent you the,
oh, okay.
I sent you the invite.
Ooh.
Also, nobody in my chat knows shit, so.
Right.
Oh,
You're
and
not
it's
gonna
Sunday
fool
chat.
me. Sunday
Oh,
chat,
true, it's
different.
Well, yeah, because I only recently started streaming on Sundays and taking Fridays off instead. So, like, it used to be only weekday people. So Sundays when, like, the weird people come in, you know?
Okay. I didn't know that was a thing. Well, hello,
Yeah,
Peach
yeah,
Owl
yeah.
Sunday chat.
Hello, Miyoung's chat. What's up? What's up? Okay. So, you hit me up because you're crazy. Okay.
Because I'm
so
living
just-
my best Delulu life. You're right.
Just to put us into context for your chat real quick, what Miyoung has asked me to help her set up here is, so this is like the hardest ROM hack out there right now. Only 2 people have beaten a Nuzlocke of this ever at all. And those people used tools such as damage calculators and stuff to plan out all their fights. And that's not what Miyoung wants to do. What Miyoung wants to do is play the way I play without a damage calculator, which has never been done before. And also, I have been trying to do, and I haven't even gotten to the 4th gym yet. And I've been doing this for really
How long? How long?
Since
Tell me.
Since like March.
Since March?
Yeah. However, so this is something we need to talk about before we get into anything, because this is going to be super deciding. One of the reasons it's taken me so long is because I play blind. So
Like
I don't look
your
at.
eyes are closed?
No,
Oh.
that would be crazy.
Because I was gonna say, like, that makes sense. Oh, okay, no, my bad.
No, I don't know what fights look like that I haven't fought yet.
And
I
Can
only
you
unlock
explain
documentation.
what this is for those that don't know?
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna be playing Platinum Kaizo, which is a modded version of Pokemon Platinum that just makes the game insanely hard. The Kaizo games have been a thing for a while in the Pokemon community, made by the same people for a while now. Some people might be familiar with the Kaizo Mario ROM hacks, if you're an old head. And they kind of follow the same kind of principles of like, this isn't like, oh, I'm gonna make this really like complicated, cool puzzle for like where you can get through with like really good Pokemon knowledge and stuff. Kaizo games are all about like bullshit difficulty, like big middle fingers to the player. There's always like there's traps for the player. There's little like they're just unfair, and they don't really add any like additional stuff, any like new mechanics from new gens or anything. It takes what they have in Gen 4 and Pokemon Platinum and just tries to make the most bullshit difficult game out of what they have available in that. Kind of how the old Mario Kaizo ROM hacks used to do it. That's kind of the principle behind a Kaizo game. So if you're ever watching this game, if Miyoung actually decides to go through with this, if you're ever watching this game and you see something that's like, wait, that's so bullshit, how are you supposed to beat that? That's just RNG, that's just unfair to the player. Yeah, that's the point. Okay? So just as a little introduction.
Damn.
You still excited?
Of course.
All right.
Happy to be here.
I think the first decision we need to make, and I will have a recommendation here, but you can obviously decide this. If you want to play the full PHL way, that means you play completely blind without any documentation, just discovering the entire game for yourself, which is pretty much how I play. It's like when I beat a trainer, I unlock like the full documentation for that fight, like all the Pokemon and the moves that they have and everything.
And then do you look at it after though?
Yes. And then I just have a document that's running, updating. Or you can play like a normal person and actually have all the full documentation available, which means, because the problem is, the way it works for me right now is every time I get a personal best run, I only make it like a few fights in before I wipe again. Like that's because it's just like so hard to be playing blind.
Whoa.
I
want to go in blind.
Yeah?
Yeah, I want to go in full blind.
All right. I respect it. I like it.
Then after maybe like a month of misery, I'm gonna try to beat it before you beat it.
Okay. All right. I think blind, especially for early game, is a really fun way to experience the game. I think I've now hit the point where my entire audience is begging me to stop playing blind. I think especially for the beginning, it's really fun to experience the game that way. And it's going to make my job a little bit easier walking you through this because there's just stuff that I won't reveal for you anyway. My goal for today is just to kind of help you set up everything, walk you through the rules of everything, and just kind of guide you through like your first early game run, just kind of showing you like your options and what the game is kind of about and like things that you should be looking out for. Like I'm not going to tell you like the meta strats or how to beat any fights or anything. I just kind of want to show you what you as a player have available and how you should like general concepts of how you should be playing.
Yeah. I'd like to apologize. There's no way we could race. I'm a newborn baby to Nuzlocking. I know nothing.
That's all good. That's all good. I'll just be sitting here on the sidelines, and kind of showing you, pointing out stuff to you that's important. Because a lot of this is like community built knowledge and everything, and I think a lot of the things you kind of have to discover as you go, but there's a lot of things that are very easily missable, and I just kind of want to show you what like the general play style might look like if you're going to play.
Okay.
One thing to note about the implications of playing blind, and this is something that has been very difficult for me because it's kind of disconnected me from my community a lot, but the fact that I play blind means I cannot watch other streamers that are further than me.
Oh. Okay. All right. So I should never tune into your stream.
that's the problem, yeah.
Okay.
Well, eventually, maybe one day you'll be further than me, and then you can actually just watch.
Yeah. Surely. Maybe by year 5.
All right. I'm very curious to see how you do here. I mean, like, very impressed with your performance in the Invitational, and if anyone can do it. And I also just want to say, from a personal point of view, obviously, any creator that makes it into the Pokemon community is a great asset and a great addition, and it's a non-zero sum game and all that, and I love that. But there has been a trend of people getting invited to the Nuzlocke Invitational and they're getting really excited about Pokemon, and then they all go to the VGC community. and nobody wants to continue nuzlocking. So you're the first. You're the first
It's
person
me.
to hit me
freaking
up
Go.
after this event and be like, I actually want to do one of these really difficult nuzlocks. So I'm very excited about this.
Oh my god, I might be the chosen one. I have always wanted to do like a harder Nuzlocke after I beat like the very first baby one years ago, but all of my friends lost interest. So when I saw that you're doing like a really hard one, I was like, oh my god, it's my time. It's my time to finally ask someone, how do I get freaking started in this thing?
This is, well, to be fair, I think this is one of the worst ways to get started. But I really do appreciate the ambition. And I love it, and I think it's a great. I know a lot of Nuzlockers who weren't really Nuzlocking at all, was just like a little bit into Pokemon. Mm-hmm. Like a big example is KTZ. He's a Nuzlocke streamer. He's like top 3 players in the world, I think, for what it's worth, for Nuzlocking or whatever. And he literally got started. He only played like Pokemon as a kid, and then he found my content through my like side D&D channel, and then started watching my content, and then started Nuzlocking. And like the second game he ever Nuzlocked was Run and Bun, which was at the time the hardest ROM hack out there. And he now is like one of the best in the world. So, you know, maybe this is actually
Lore drop.
the way to do. Yeah, maybe this is actually the way to do it.
I also learned lore about you from Ludwig.
What?
It was like, did you know P-Chow stands for Pokemon Challenge? And I was like, wait.
True.
I
Yeah, a lot of people don't know
no
this.
idea. That all makes sense. It actually
into place,
blew my
doesn't it?
mind away.
A lot of people in chat also didn't know that.
Oh my god. It was awesome. I was like, oh my god, I learned something. Lore drop.
That is probably the least scary thing you could have said after a sentence like, I learned some lore about you from I don't know what was coming, but that's okay. All right.
Okay, I'm ready. My new coach.
Okay. Cool. Let me, I do need to set this up for stream. Hold on.
Okay.
You got all the stuff that I sent you.
Yeah.
I know it looks like a lot, but especially if you're playing blind, you can actually ignore a lot of
I
this.
don't know how to use the run as date. What is that?
Yeah, that's okay. It's not super important, and it's actually really easy. I will let you know when that's relevant, and then I'll walk you through it real quick. Okay.
It'll probably take me 5 months to get there, so all good.
Oh god, my YouTube editor is gonna hate me. I just forgot to start the local recording. I'm starting it now. He's gonna send a killing squad after me. All right, there we go. Okay. So you can actually ignore a lot of the links that I sent you. I will say one of the things that makes playing blind and stuff easier is like having an understanding of how the AI works and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But that's like all stuff that you can like kind of acquire as you go. I didn't want to do this. I didn't have time. I will probably do this after stream. I wanted to send you a list of trusted backseaters. Because there's a certain amount of people from my chat that I really trust to backseat in a non-annoying way.
Said with the prime, thank you.
They're like good at giving info.
Wait, that's genius.
So I can send you that list.
Wait, I would love that list. Everyone, raise your hand if you cannot be trusted. That'll help. That'll help. Wow, that is a lot of people to not trust in chat. Oh my god.
All right, mods, get them.
Okay, all right. Why did your Nightbot say shout out women?
I think it just says that when somebody says yo in chat.
What the heck? All right, okay.
don't know who set that up, but that's just what he does. What's wrong with the shout out for women?
I just wasn't expecting it. Everyone was saying me, and then all of a sudden I just see Nightbot say shout out women.
Oh wait, that's a pretty bad response for Nightbot to say when the question was raise your hand if you can't be trusted.
Yeah, it just stood out like a sore thumb. I was like, interesting.
Nightbot, we gotta have a conversation after this. Okay. So from the documentation stuff that I sent you, I'm gonna kind of tell you what I still look at if I'm playing blind. Like the blind thing is mainly for like not looking up like enemy trainers and stuff. And I do the problem with playing blind for you is going to be that the way that the playing blind for me is set up is that one of my mods who was also involved in the development of this ROM set up like a custom document for me that can like reveal trainer by trainer as I unlock them.
Whoa.
Which is really nice for like running it back, right? Because it's obviously impossible to track like by yourself. So we can look into getting you one of these documents. It should be entirely possible. Like I could probably get it to you by tomorrow. You just won't have it today.
Whoa. Awesome.
And it'll be like pretty self-sufficient and stuff as well. What I do look at is like all the item locations. There's a link for that there, just to like not miss any items that you can pick up. There's not that many, but it's like some of them are kind of important.
What about
and then
Pokemon
if you click the
locations?
Yeah. So the way I do it is the first time I'm in an area, I don't look up what's in that area, and I just kind of go for an encounter, and then afterwards, I always look at it. Those Pokemon locations will all be in the dex and in the Pokedex that I sent you.
Okay.
And then also, Platinum Kaizo does change a lot of moves from what they were in vanilla. Like you can't rely on Bulbapedia for this kinda, because a lot of moves are changed, and also like stats of Pokemon are changed and stuff. There's no typing changes at least, but like evolution methods and like stuff like that are going to be changed. All of that can be looked up in the Pokedex as well.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So that's going to add a little bit of a learning curve, but just like get in the habit of like when you get a Pokemon or when you look at moves or evolution methods or like learn sets or something, just get comfortable with this Pokedex site that I sent you, and that will also have like the encounter locations and everything.
What are they saying? Rollout is what?
Oh, rollout. Yeah, rollout is changed to. Do you know the move Excel Rock?
No.
Okay, so rollout is just rock type quick attack.
What?
Yeah. It's just 40 base power priority.
Like they changed the name?
Yeah, Excel Rock doesn't exist in Gen 4. I think actually, wait, okay. Wait, no, they patched this. You know what? Never mind. Forget what I said. Excel Rock is in the game because they patched it. It's no longer called rollout.
Okay.
Chat throwing me off.
Classic chat. Where's the trusted chatter list? Hurry.
True. Yeah. Okay. Apart from that, let me just go over everything else. Yeah, eventually to get this, you are going to have to get like an understanding of how the AI works on the enemy side, both for move selection and like switch in AI. Like this is something that didn't really come up in the invitational because it's randomized, right? So you don't know what enemies what Pokemon your enemies are going to have. But once you know, right, once you've unlocked that knowledge playing blind and stuff like that, you will know like the full lineup. So it's really important to know when you knock an enemy Pokemon out, what Pokemon is going to be sent in next, right? And that logic can be a little bit complicated sometimes. So understanding that is going to be like part of the skill set here, as well as like understanding move selection AI. Obviously, like what move is your opponent going to go for?
They could change it up.
Yeah. And then also like different trainers, it gets pretty complicated. Different trainers have different so-called AI flags, which basically change their behavior on move selection.
Oh, great.
So different trainers can go for different kinds of moves and stuff. But that's all stuff that's down the road. I think for now, it's just important to get your game running, to get you familiar with the rules, to get you familiar with the game you'll be playing, and I'll just show you the basics if you want to start it up, and then also stream the emulator on Discord.
Ooh, okay. Share your screen. Now, I know in different Nuzlocks there's like things you can't do.
Yes.
What can I not do in this one?
We'll go over it as we go, but I'll give you a brief overview.
I'm scared I'm going to accidentally do something that I can't do, and then all of a sudden I gotta restart.
Yeah. It's probably not going to happen. There is like some stuff. It's also one of the most important things about Nuzlocking is, I want you to always remember this, especially when chatters start talking about it. You'll run your rules, okay?
Okay.
You can play by whatever rules you want or think are fun. However, there is like a community agreed upon rule set that most people play by. The only reason to follow that really is just because it's easier, because you don't want to, especially if you're starting out, like you don't want to like construct your own rule set and everything. And then also there's like an official by the developers Hall of Fame that you're only eligible for if you follow that whole rule set. It's got like a couple of weird rules, but these are all super niche. The very basic rules are pretty easy to follow. So I guess I'll also explain it for the for your audience. Like the basic rules of every Nuzlocke are that you can only catch the first Pokemon that you encounter in every area, and that if a Pokemon faints, it's dead. That's like very, very basically how we start. But we're going to play Platinum Kaizo with a hardcore Nuzlocke rule set, which means that we're playing on set mode, not switch mode. That just means that you cannot switch after taking an opponent KO. Like if you kill an enemy Pokemon, you can't switch out. You can't use any items in battle. So no potions, no X items, none of that. You can equip items, but just not like use them from the bag, right? And then also you're level capped. We're going to get into the intricacies of that a little bit more as we go into the run, but basically that means you cannot over level the next gym leader.
No. Not that I would. Not that I play like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's get through the intro screen.
How do I get past this? What button does he want me to press? I'm
in the middle of
stuck.
the Pokeball with your touch screen.
Oh, what the?
Yeah, there you go. That's a classic. Okay, hold on. Let me show this to chat as well. I'm gonna take some time setting this up while you.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just get through this real fast. Let me just go ahead and.
Make sure there's nothing leaking. Streaming Discord is always a little bit spooky.
So true. It's okay. There's nothing you can leak that Leslie hasn't leaked already.
All right. And I already streamed the wrong Discord window, but luckily I immediately switched it to a public channel on my Discord so that I wouldn't leak anything. I'm a genius.
Big.
There we go. Okay. All right. We're in your bedroom in Pokemon Platinum. Have you played Platinum before?
To be honest, my parents couldn't afford to buy 2 Platinum, so only my sister played it.
Oh. You didn't get like a turn or anything?
No, because that would require to delete her save.
Oh, I see.
So this is actually my first time playing Pokemon Platinum.
Okay, that's crazy. That's gonna change a lot of it. That's okay though. We can do this.
Okay, cool. Cool.
It's not gonna make it easier, but it's potentially gonna make it because hey, this is actually your first time playing this game. That's awesome.
Yeah.
You get to experience the wonders of Gen 4.
I got to buy Pokemon Emerald. Is that?
Yeah. I mean, W, I would say. I think you kind of, I don't know. I go back and forth which one I like the most. Let me. Okay. Hold up. Okay. Wait, no, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
Is it?
Just this
How
is
is he
this
kidnapping
screen.
me? Okay.
Get familiar with this, okay? You're gonna be seeing
gonna
this screen
be
a lot.
here
You're gonna be
a
seeing
lot,
this
okay.
route in this town a lot,
For
all right? Because we'll be
months.
resetting a fuck ton.
Hours, decades.
Yes. Don't spam through this dialogue real quick, or do spam through it, but
Okay.
just give it a bit. Once you see a yes no text box, I want you to pause for a second. But yeah, this is just your basic, you know, Pokemon professor teaching you stuff.
Okay.
We'll be in starter selection in a second. And you will be very quickly, you'll be understanding why you assigned a speed up button on the simulator.
All right.
All right, so he's gonna ask you if you truly love Pokemon. I want you to say no to this.
No? I don't love
Go for it.
Pokemon. The hell is wrong with you? What?
Congratulations, you've gotten the bad ending.
What?
Drake's in the
That is
chat.
Crazy. It just ends?
It's done. That was your first attempt.
I'm freaking shook.
Welcome to Platinum Kaizo.
What the hell?
And this is when I can teach you about the most important hotkey that you can know in this game. Press Control R for me. And we restart.
What the fudge? Okay. Yeah, no, that was good. I probably needed that lesson. Oh, great.
This is the only real fail state that they put in. There's no other way that just the game just immediately kills you. But just take this as a lesson, as like the developers like are out to screw you over in this game. There's a lot of weird little traps.
The developers, you
And
say.
that's right. A lot of weird little things that you have to like pay attention to and that you have to be aware of. And sometimes
So
you just get fucked over.
there's a time that could happen again?
You're never gonna get a bad ending again, but there's gonna be like
Okay.
trainers that you aren't expecting encountering you.
Oh,
There's gonna be
great.
you getting trapped in areas and having to fight your way out. There's gonna be fights that like appear way too strong from the start because you like didn't set something up properly. There's a lot of ways this game just kind of wants to hunt you down and make you miserable.
Okay, no, I'm used to that, so, I mean,
All right.
I'm friends with
Perfect.
Blood, so,
Yeah, exactly. You play like Counter-Strike with LUT and stuff, right? So you probably.
yeah, I know what it's like. To try to bring you down.
All right, welcome back. Now make sure to make sure to tell them that you actually do love Pokemon this
Okay,
time.
I can do that. I love Pokemon. Not
There you go.
all. And I definitely don't love them equally.
What would you say is your most hated Pokemon?
My most hated. Well, ooh, Calyrex. Yeah, that's a fact.
Is that due to a history with you in VGC or something?
Surprisingly, it's not because of VGC. First of all, I think Calyrex is ugly as hell. And
Fact.
I hate Uggos.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
And so basically, Minecraft, there's like a mod called Cobblemon, which is this Pokemon in Minecraft, and I just kept getting Calyrex nonstop. Like, I really wanted to find any other legendary, and I kept getting Calyrex back to back to
I
back.
see. Okay. Damn, I kind of want to see your reaction if you would have gotten as your legendary in, in the invitational. Then.
I got scared. I did get scared at the possibility of that. Ugh. It would be my worst nightmare.
There you go.
Pokemon.
And with that, you have a personal best run. Congratulations.
Yay! New PB.
Let's go.
Who's Lucas?
Yeah, Lucas is more your friend. Barry, the blonde guy, is more your rival.
Okay, we don't F with Barry.
Yeah, we really don't.
Barry is Harry. Oh.
All right. I want you to talk to that briefcase. This is where your starter is. This is why people also lovingly call this part of the game briefcase split. We use the word split like speedrunners, like to refer to like sections of the game.
Okay.
So if you press A on this briefcase, you'll be able to select your starter, and you'll just have the classic Gen 4 starters. I'm just going to walk you through really quick what all of them kind of represent to runners, and then we can kind of make a decision on what we think is the best. I would have a recommendation, but obviously it's your choice. So if you just press A on it, you can look at it.
Oh,
so that's Turtwig. I think Turtwig is the best early game Pokemon, the grass type. I think it's the most powerful at getting you through the super early sections of the game. It makes a lot of things a lot easier. This is a pretty great Pokemon. Let's go over. We'll talk about Chimchar in a second. Let's go to the right for a second, just because I want to talk about them. And yeah, so the way it kind of works is Turtwig is kind of for early game. You know, it's good early game. Piplup kind of comes alive more in the mid game. When he like fully evolves, gains a steel typing, all of that. And if we go over to Chimchar, so again we have Turtwig for early game, and then Piplup for mid game, and then Chimchar needs to be shot in the head with a rifle. This Pokemon is ass. I want you to never ever pick this Pokemon ever in your life, okay?
Okay, I will never pick Chimchar. Holy. Did something happen to you in Chimchar? Like...
I don't want to talk about it.
Well, hey, someone send me the clip later.
It's more of a long-term thing.
Oh my god. Okay.
Okay. Obviously, you can just make your choice based on intuition. They all are very playable. But I will say genuinely, monkey runs are way harder.
Okay. Well, I don't F with the turtle, so I guess I have
all right,
to
good
go
choice.
with Piplup.
This is what most of the like super good runners in this game pick. We're actually just in the box really quick. You can press A really quick and click summary. And let's go to the right. We're a quiet nature that's plus special attack minus speed. That's honestly not great.
Great. What am I looking for on this guy? Where I would go like, whoa, perfect.
Any plus defenses are good. Any plus attack is good. Plus speed is also probably not bad. Plus special attack can be okay, but the minus speed really hurts on this. And then go to the right again. And then I always forget what hotkey is. Can you press A? Okay, that's not it. That might have been B though. I'm not sure. Chat, is it A? It is A. Does that not do anything?
It doesn't do anything.
Okay, do you have a... What am I missing? Chat, stop sending Q into the chat. Wait, click every
button?
Try every... Oh, that's not... Oh, that's not... Oh. Okay, wait. Just the one... You're playing with keyboard, right?
I'm pressing A. I don't know what button I pressed that's showing that I'm pressing A.
Oh god, I have no idea what you just did. I think pressing every button was a really bad... Okay, I don't know what you just did. I think you're just showing inputs, which is fine. That's just what it's going to be now. No, we got to figure this out. I think it's... Okay, do you have like L and R and X and Y assigned?
Oh, I have...
As the buttons on the DS?
Yeah. It's Q and E.
Okay. Go to the stat screen again. Okay, I think you press it. Press Yep. Okay. Wait.
Oh.
Okay. One more time. And one more time. And those are your IVs. Okay.
Okay.
These are okay. 2 attack kind of hurts. These go from 0 to 31. 31 is best.
Isn't
29 HP is great. It's pretty low on the offensive side. Most runners would immediately reset this run because nobody respects the spirit of the Nuzlocke in which you play with what you're given. I will, and a lot of people are going to tell you whenever like you get even like a slightly bad Pokemon or you get like 2 bad encounters or you lose like 1 Pokemon early, they're like, oh, just reset this run because everyone's just hunting for the perfect run. That's not how I like to play. I like to play them out. If I feel like I have a chance to PB or gain like valuable information or something, I will play a run until it dies.
Okay.
And like especially as you're starting and learning, like this is stuff that like your starter's IV and nature obviously matters, but like it matters way less than chat is going to like impose on you. You can absolutely get like I've gotten PBs with like absolute complete dog shit Pokemon. Like it really is not that important.
Okay.
All right. And we're gonna do these IV checks on like all of our encounters that we get and stuff.
So
Let's
exit.
Yes. Right. Oh yeah, there's one more thing I wanted to actually look at in the summary screen, but we can do that in a second. We can just like get through this dialogue now. You can read it if you want, if you're interested in the story.
I'm not.
All right. I will say Platinum Kaizo does have a little bit of custom dialogue in it as well, but I think it only kind of stands out if you have already played Platinum. I guess one thing we should go over actually, since you've never played Platinum or Gen 4, or have you played Heart Gold Soul Silver?
Not Heart Gold, but I play like the regular Silver on the Game Boy.
I see. Okay. So obviously Pokemon mechanics and stuff change between games. And you're mostly familiar with like the modern gen mechanics, which is what you learn for like invitational stuff and like VGC stuff and everything. So this game operates on Gen 4 mechanics. There's a couple of key differences. One, there's no fairy type.
Thank God.
Agreed. And then also, steel types were nerfed in Gen 6. Steel in this game resists ghosts and dark.
So Steel's OP.
Yes.
Isn't there another thing that's OP? Is Dragon OP?
Dragon's pretty good, yeah.
Okay.
Dragon and Steel are both very, very good. You will not be getting a lot of Dragon or Steel types in this game.
Oh.
You get some, though.
Okay.
One of the big things about this game is a lot of other ROM hacks are like, yeah, the enemies have like really OP Pokemon, but the player does too. He gets so much cool shit. That's not Kaizo games. Kaizo games are like very explicitly about like giving you kind of garbage Pokemon and making you make the most out of them. However, some of the garbage Pokemon also have some significant buffs. So,
Okay. Like buffs as in, because I didn't feel like I got a buff.
yeah. So, for example, let's say a Pokemon like Macargo, which you're going to get very familiar with using in this game for reasons that are going to be apparent as you get more through. Macargo has significant buffs to its stats, and then also gets Solid Rock as its ability, which reduces super effective damage, which is quite good. In fact, if you have a voice crack like me, if you go to the Pokedex that I sent you,
Mm-hmm.
And then you, on the Pokemon section, you type in Magcargo.
Okay. Whoa.
You can see its stats, right? And under those stats are changes. Those are changes from the vanilla game. So you can see that Magcargo got 20 more base HP, 30 more attack, 29 more special attack, and 20 more special defense.
Oh.
This would be a way to like look at this stuff, yeah.
I see.
And then also it shows you like the abilities. You can click on them. It shows you the learn set of the Pokemon and everything. This is super, super useful. You're gonna have to do this a lot.
Well, that's a lot to look at.
Yeah. It's a lot to take in. This is the first couple of streams of this are probably going to be you just like sitting there playing really, really slowly. And I really liked that when I was watching you during the Invitational. I think you took 2 like hours for one fight, and that's the Nuzlocker's way. That showed me that you have the patience that it takes to do these kinds of runs. Even though your chat was telling you to hurry up and play.
But yeah, we want to take like 3 hours on a turn.
Exactly.
Okay.
It's not as much. It's not going to happen as much if you're playing calculus, which is nice. But it's just, I think you're just going to spend a lot of time just like learning. There's just like Nuzlocke's. There's no like mechanics to Pokemon, right? It's all like there's you don't have like counter strafe or anything. It's literally all. It's a purely game knowledge based game, right?
Oh,
like it's literally just like the way to get better is to acquire like more game knowledge and more experience. Like that's like the only thing that kind of matters.
Okay.
So it's just very, very like learning focused.
Woohoo, my first
All right, welcome to your
battle.
first fight.
Do people usually lose this?
No, they used to when they picked Monkey, but then they nerfed the fight so that Monkey can actually win it. You
Wait,
can lose it,
what?
and if you do lose this fight, by official rules, you do have to restart your run. People are going to say, oh, but your Nuzlocke doesn't start until you have Pokeballs. The developers purposefully give you Pokeballs before this fight, so that it does count as a wipe if you lose. So lock in.
Okay, well, there's only one button I can press, so let's take this guy to pound down. Hey.
Getting out sped here by the turtle isn't great. You might actually
Yeah,
lose this based on your bad
I don't think I'm
IVs,
gonna
but we'll
win.
see.
I was like, it does more damage and it's faster.
Oh, you're speed tied.
Oh. So he just has better RNG.
That's right.
Um,
Well, you take one more. Get in the habit, by the way, of counting damage. Like, be aware of how much damage the enemy can do to you at all times, right?
Oh,
like, you know that
okay.
this is like 4 damage. Just so you can like track like crit ranges and stuff like that.
1 HP and a dream.
Let's go. This Piplup might be him actually.
Take note of damage. That is so true.
The 29 HP IV might have saved you there, yeah. Okay, so we're just back home now. Just a little cutscene, doesn't really matter. We'll get into some more. We'll get into the nitty gritty of some of the mechanics in a bit, especially considering the rules. There's just gonna be 2 things that I'm gonna explain to you, and I think from that, I think everything else will kind of follow and fall into place. Both when it comes to the level cap and like the encounters. And once we kind of have that, I think, because you mentioned to me there's like so many rules to keep track of and stuff. I think it's gonna be pretty intuitive and simple once you get over like some of the niche stuff.
Okay.
So once we're done with this dialogue, we're gonna head out.
Then?
And let's head to there's 4 houses in this town. Let's head to the one northwest.
Oh.
That's northeast, I think. Yeah. This is your rival's house. This is Barry's house. And let's go upstairs.
And we could rob him.
Exactly.
Wait, actually?
Yes. Go down to his bed. And then check under his bed. 1 tile below.
Oh. Oh my god, we're actually robbing him. That's
All right. So we found a box of rare candies. Rare candies are your way of leveling up in this game. I'm going to talk a little bit to you about the level system in
Okay.
Platinum Kaizo. If we go into our bag real quick,
How do we? What button is that?
it should be X. I don't know what you signed it to.
Oh,
But that was Y.
a key. Oh, I might have to change those buttons real fast.
Yeah. It's okay. We can figure it out.
Let me go ahead and change that to.
All right. Let's go to the bag. And let's go to the right where our medicine is, because rare candies are medicine, obviously.
Okay.
So we just got 30 rare candies. You will, throughout the early game, and by early game I mean before the first gym, pick up a couple of more of rare candies around the map. After the first gym, you'll have unlimited rare candies. It's usually enough that you don't need to grind ever, but there is going to be super niche situations where you do need to grind your Pokemon a little bit, just in this first part of the game, just because, it's a Kaizo game and they sometimes want to fuck with you. Okay, so you're going to use rare candies to level up your Pokemon. Your level cap for the first gym, and this is stuff that we're going to have to keep track of. I'm going to actually just text you these.
Okay.
You know what? I believe in you, so I'm going to send you the level caps for the first 3 gyms, okay?
Okay. Yeah. I should just
So it's going to be
shove the candy in Piplup is what you're saying.
beautiful. Yeah. But give me a second here. Because it doesn't work like the invitational. But I'm going to talk about that in a second.
Okay.
So it's going to be 16, 28, and then 38 for the third gym. And then if you make it further than that, I'll probably know. We'll hear through the grapevine. Okay, so 16 is our level cap. What that actually means, because in the invitational, you remember, Pokemon would not gain XP when they hit the level cap, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's not how it works in Platinum Kaizo. Platinum Kaizo has XP management. This is a part of the game. It's not like this isn't like a quality of life thing that they just didn't want to include. This is like part of the skill expression in this game, because the way the rule set works is once a Pokemon over levels the level cap, so if your Piplup hits level 17 in a fight, you can use it for the rest of that fight. But after that, you have to box the Pokemon. You have to put it in your box until you get the gym badge. Does that make sense?
Damn, okay.
So that means you basically have to learn and understand and kind of weigh the pros and cons of how high can I level my Pokemon without risking them getting over leveled before I get the gym badge.
Okay, damn.
And this is probably the most unintuitive skill, but one of the most important as a super new player to understand, because most players will drastically underlevel their Pokemon. What is your intuition right now? Your level cap is 16, so this Piplup cannot go over 16 until you get the first gym badge. Assume it's other Pokemon games that you've played where the first gym is and all that, right? In terms of how long it's going to take. What would be your intuition right now, how high to level this Piplup?
And I have battles before then?
There's going to be battles before that. You're going to get other Pokemon too that can receive XP, but just super ballparking it. And this isn't supposed to be a gotcha or anything. I'm genuinely curious what your intuition is here.
13.
That's actually pretty much spot on, yeah.
Whoa. Wait, actually.
I go usually 12.
Okay.
But 13 is ideal.
Okay.
So you can just get this Piplup to 13 right now, if you want to.
I'm doing it.
There is something to worry about with Piplup, which makes it not super ideal for this being your first. But you know what? Actually, I don't want to give you super meta encounter routing and all of that, and how to build these exact Pokemon, because this is all stuff that I think is cool to figure out. And also the back series are going to tell you eventually anyway. So I'm not going to tell you exactly what to do with each Pokemon. Just something to keep in mind, maybe, rather than telling you what to do here. I can tell you how to think about this. I want you to go to your Pokedex real quick.
Okay.
And type in Piplup.
Do I still go to 13 first?
You can do that if you want, yeah. We can learn Metal Claw here. It's not a bad move.
Okay.
But you can make this choice. I'm not by one. I'm not here to tell you exactly what to do. I just want to teach you the general concepts, right? And I think it's pretty, you can make a pretty informed decision here. Okay. Yeah, perfect.
Yippee! And now I go to where?
Let's look at the Pokedex on the website that I sent you.
Oh, okay.
I know I'm kind of giving you like a lot of big concepts here, but I kind of trust you that like you're familiar enough with Pokemon that this is going to make sense, because I think a lot of this is going to play a role as you play. And I just want to kind of point out to you all the things that you want to be thinking about when doing a challenge like this. Also to kind of give you an overview of how like complicated this stuff gets. So if we go to Piplup in the Pokedex right now, right?
Right?
Yeah. Let's look. So you can see it has like a level up moveset there, right?
Wait, give me 1 second. Okay. It has a what? A level up moveset. I see. Oh wow.
Yeah. So this just shows you at which level you learn each move. Notice that Aurora Beam is your next move at like 16, and then Aqua Cutter is at 19, right? So if you click on Piplup's evolution Prinplup here, it'll show you underneath the evolution line when this evolves. So this would be 14. This is one level after what you just leveled to, right? And then let's look at the level up move set, right? So something to notice is that just right away on how this works. So if Prinplup were to evolve at 14 here, we can see that it has level 14 Bubble Beam, right?
Right.
If a Pokemon evolves at a level and it has a level up move at that specific level, so if you evolve this at 14, Prinplup would learn would learn Bubble Beam here after evolving, right? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But also, if we go back to Piplup, right?
Right.
Aurora Beam is level 16, right?
Right.
And then Prinplup Aqua Cutter is level 16, right?
Right.
So what would happen, like let's say you go to level 14 now, you evolve this Piplup into Prinplup.
Okay.
You would now not have access to the move Aurora Beam, right?
Yeah.
Because Piplup learns it at 16 and Prinplup doesn't learn, or learns it at 13, which is you can't be level 13 with Prinplup, right? So the game is basically giving you a decision here. It's saying if you want Bubble Beam on this Prinplup, you evolve it at 14, and you get an earlier evolution, which means you get to use the evolution for longer before it over levels, right?
Okay.
But you will lose access to the move Aurora Beam if you do that. We call this a delay. So what you could decide here is like, I actually think Aurora Beam is important, so I'm going to delay my Prinplup evolution to 16, not pick up Bubble Beam, and instead pick up Aqua Cutter, which is a better move anyway, and pick up Aurora Beam at 16. So what would happen if you went to 16 is Piplup would learn Aurora Beam and then evolve into Prinplup and then learn Aqua Cutter.
Okay.
There is Pokemon where this is really important. There is Pokemon that are unusable if you do not delay their evolution until a certain point. We call those Pokemon delay slop.
Okay. I remember there's one Pokemon that's really common for. I don't remember.
There's like Pokemon that do, if you evolve them before the 4th gym, are just unusable garbage. The big one is Shinx. Luxray is like one of the best Pokemon in the game if you delay its evolution past the 3rd gym.
Wow.
So it would just kind of sit in your box and wait. So that it's like you're kind of like making decisions all the time based on like what other Pokemon are in your box of like, do I have to evolve this now to beat a fight, or am I greedy and delay this evolution, right? And these are just kind of decisions that you have to make all the time. And this is why like learning this, the learning curve is so crazy, because every single time you encounter a new Pokemon, the first thing you kind of have to do is open its Pokedex and look at like the level up moves and be like, can I even evolve this now? Or is it going to be like really bad, right? Every Pokemon most Pokemon have a decision like this attached to them. Some of them are obvious. Some of them are like not that good. Some of them are like Some of them don't have it at all. Some of them you don't have to worry about it. But it's just something that you have to look at for every Pokemon that you get. And it gets really deep. Especially, and we're going to go over this later, when it also comes to like encounter decision making and stuff like that. Because obviously you get random mons, but you can kind of influence what you get depending on where you encounter the Pokemon. We'll get into that in a bit. But especially early game Platinum Kaizo is all about these decisions and evaluating how good your Pokemon are. My recommendation, obviously, is just to kind of, especially if you're playing blind and stuff, to go for as much upfront power as possible, just to kind of get you through things, right?
Oh, God. That's a lot of studying.
Yep.
Okay.
It's a lot of homework that you gave yourself here. But I love this stuff, and I can talk about this for literally hours and hours and hours. Like, I'm really into this, and I've been doing this for a really long time. I love this game. It is like, especially when it comes to early game decision making and stuff, like one of the deepest games I've played in this genre. And it can get like, there's so many things, especially when we get into like encounter routing. There's like so many like decisions, and there's like no agreed upon meta of what is better or what is worse. Like everyone kind of has a different approach to it, and it gives you like so much room for expression and like decision making and stuff. But it just also like requires like so much learning and understanding and like being patient and like gathering all this information and stuff.
Okay.
I'm very curious to see if you get into this as much as I do. I would love to see that, but I understand that, like, especially also for like the audience and stuff, if you're not as familiar with Pokemon content, this stuff can be like very overwhelming very fast. So also like obviously make sure that you know there's like no pressure. Like it's gonna happen that like you evolve your Piplup at 14 and there's gonna be like 3 people in chat screaming at you that you just fucked up your Piplup forever because it doesn't have Aurora Beam right now. And I want you to ignore those people and just kind of play and just kind of, you know, just play and make mistakes.
Then when I wipe, they're gonna be like, "I told you," and then I'll believe it, and I'll be like, "Damn, you were right."
Yeah, and then it's on you to kind of sit down and be like, is that really... Are they being like hindsight Andes right now because they like being that a lot? It's like where you like make a decision where like you don't think the enemy is gonna kill and you stay in and then they kill and everyone's like, I told you it was gonna kill, and it's like, well, you say that now, right? It's very easy to say now that it fucking died. But like you just kind of have to make your own decisions and then kind of figure from run to run and have like that kind of iterative like improvement mindset of just like evaluating your mistakes, because I guarantee you, even if it looks like you died to like mega bad RNG in a game like this, there's always at every point a decision that you could have made that would have increased your chances of getting further.
Okay. Question.
Yes.
So when you're on Prinlup on the page, it says level up Piplup below in the moveset. What is that? Is that just showing what Piplup?
Yeah, that's showing the moves that Piplup learns that Primplup does not learn.
Oh, okay. I see.
But you can't super rely on this because we see that, like, for example, I don't know why they did it like this, but Aurora Beam's at level 13 for Primplup, which is like basically unavailable. There's like some stuff that you could do here with like very later in the game. There's like move relearner stuff, but I haven't even gotten to that part, so it's not really worry.
Okay.
We don't really have to worry about that. But yeah, just you know, play, experiment, make decisions, and then kind of lose Pokemon and ask yourself why is what I always say.
Okay.
Okay, let's get out of this menu. Oh, do you have any questions on this stuff?
Not yet. Not yet.
Cool. Let's get out of this menu and out of this this boy's house.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
You can also run if you hold B. I think you got the running shoes.
Do I have to equip that?
No. You just hold B and move.
B. Hold B. My B button is weird. I might have to change. I might have to change again.
I would give you my keybinds, but everyone calls me really weird for doing them the way that I do. So I don't know because I have like because everyone has like movement obviously on WASD and I have it on arrow keys.
I just changed it to arrow keys, honestly.
Gotcha. Okay, perfect. Really quick,
Okay.
let's talk about encounters, right? So we're on Route 201. I told you before, you actually have Pokeballs right now. Let's look at Piplup's summary real quick, because tracking what route you got an encounter on can sometimes be a little bit rough, and like what counts as a route, what counts as an area, blah, blah, blah. There's a really easy way to figure this out. You can see that in red there, it says Route 201. That's where Piplup was acquired. So by Nuzlocke rules, Piplup is your Route 201 encounter. This was the first Pokemon you got on Route 201, right? So the route that you just went on, 201, you cannot catch another encounter on. There's a lot of routes in the early game. Towns obviously count as well. And if we actually go back down to the city, you can see that there's actually some grass there. So a lot of the towns will have grass. You can get an encounter there. Wow. You could get this right now if you wanted to. I just want to like show you around a little bit and like kind of tell you what kind of decisions you can make.
Okay.
Because if we also go into our bag, one of the things we always want to make sure is that we have enough Pokeballs, right, before we catch a Pokemon. We have 20, which is good. We also have Great Balls and Heal Balls and stuff. So this might actually be enough to catch a Pokemon. And also if you go all the way down, there's a pond here.
So
you get a fishing rod pretty early, and you can choose. And this is when I started talking about it a little bit earlier. This is like what we call encounter routing, or like almost every route has a decision for you to make how you want to encounter your Pokemon, and these different encounter methods all work kind of differently. And what will start to happen is that there's routes with multiple encounter methods. Some of them only have one, but even the ones that only have grass, you can still kind of change the encounter table a little bit by switching between night and day.
Oh my god.
So your encounter might be random, but you can still influence like the random pool it chooses from, right?
Now, how random is it? Is it like always between like a certain 4, or is it like okay?
It is always going to be like, for example, like fishing is usually going to be 3 or 4 Pokemon. The grass is usually going to be like, I don't know, somewhere in the like 5 to 10 Pokemon kind of range.
Okay.
But it is always going to be the same set of encounters. And as you learn the game, you will understand what kind of, especially in the early game, what kind of key pieces you need to beat certain trainers, and you can start making decisions based off of that.
Okay.
So what you could do here is, you obviously don't have a fishing rod yet, so that doesn't matter. You could just get the encounter in the grass right now if you wanted to. That would be totally fine. But you could also just like, so you're aware that this is like a viable play. You will get the fishing rod really soon, and you can get more encounters before this. It doesn't matter because you're playing blind, right? But as you go, you'll kind of notice that there's certain routes that you want to delay early, because you want to get more information of what other kind of encounters you have, so you can make a better decision on if you would like, for example, here, fish or go into the grass.
I see.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. So I would want to just make sure these are my only 2 options. What's to the left? Oh my god. Nothing. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, there's just snow. These are currently your only 2 options on this route. Yeah. There's basically 4 different ways of encountering Pokemon on routes. There's fishing, there's the grass, there's rock smashing, which is only relevant after the first gym, and there's honey trees.
Honey trees.
Yeah, honey trees and rock smashing kind of work a little bit differently than the other encounter methods, but you'll learn about that eventually. Basically, like rock smashing and honey trees have a global encounter table, so they have the same encounter table on every route.
Okay.
So for rock smashing, for example, it's the same 7 Pokemon you can get on any route. And some of them are obviously better than others and everything, but like there's some that are really good, and there's like value in basically oh yeah. Okay, let's talk about, and this is the last encounter thing that I'm going to talk to you about before you can like start playing the game a little bit. So one of the important rules for encountering is Dupe's Claws.
Oh, okay, right.
Which basically means that if you encounter a Pokemon that you already have caught, you re-roll that encounter.
Nice. So
you have to re-roll. You cannot catch the same Pokemon twice, right? Yeah, you can just run. What that means is if you have a global encounter table of 7 Pokemon that you get through rock smashing. If you rock smash on 7 routes, you're guaranteed to have all those 7 Pokemon in your box.
Oh, I see.
Right?
Okay.
And the way that encounter routing gets really, really complicated really quickly is, especially if there's like shared Pokemon on other routes, like with fishing and stuff, there's like, maybe there's a 1% encounter on a fishing route after like Gym 3. But there's like 4 other encounters in that table, and let's say that 1% is really good, right? Let's say there's 4 other water Pokemon in there as well. I can plan my entire run so that I can like fish in different spots to pick up those fishing encounters so that they're all duped, and then guarantee that 1% encounter.
That's 5 head.
Or-
Write that down. Write that down.
Or I could say there's one Pokemon from the honey trees maybe that's really good, and I want that by a certain point. So I will force myself to get a honey tree encounter on like on these 6 routes so that I'm guaranteed to have that encounter by then.
Okay. And then when, like, how do you know what all the encounters are? Did you just like naturally try to find them, or after a while you just like looked up what the encounters were?
The way I do it, the first time I'm in a location, I go in blind, and then after that, I always look up what's on that route.
Okay.
You could also just start looking it up now if you wanted to, but maybe like for a first blind attempt, it's good to just kind of go in.
Yeah. And then if I wanted to do that, it's in the Pokedex locations, or?
Yes,
Okay.
exactly.
Okay, don't do that yet. So in the grass, is it always like for example, if I went fishing, is it always going to be water, or is it just RNG?
It's usually going to be a water type.
I see.
The encounters usually kind of make sense. There is like certain routes that are like, that have like, for example, there's going to be a route that has like a lot of flying types, right? And you will just know that as you play. So maybe you're in like early game and you're like, okay, my box really needs a flying type. So you get to that route and you're like, okay, I could roll for this grass now and have a pretty good chance of getting that flying type, or I could fish here to like further my like plan for like my fish routings. It gets really, really intricate. There's oftentimes still, after playing this game for 3 months, there's going to be times in early game where I'm sitting here for like 25 minutes going back and forth on how to play my encounter routing.
Oh my god. Okay. All right. That sounds complicated.
But you can get really far. I will say you can get really far in this game if you were just to go into the grass on every route.
Okay, so I can go in the grass
It-
now.
Yeah, there's a lot of good Pokemon in this game, and at the end of the day, it is always just RNG what you get in the grass, and there's a couple Pokemon that are really good. Like, don't worry about this too much. I'm not like saying right now that like you need to do all of this as you start or whatever. I just want you to be aware of all the things that like can be happening eventually, right?
Okay.
But for now, it's like totally fine. Like you can do your first like 20 attempts of this, like not worrying about encounter routing at all. But I think you will very quickly run into situations where you notice that a certain Pokemon is good for a certain fight that you struggle with, and you will naturally start to think about how to route for that Pokemon, you know?
Oh my god. And when you look up the location, it'll, like on the Pokedex, will tell you like the percent of each encounter?
Yes.
Wow, okay. Alright. Well, I'm gonna go in this grass now.
All right.
Oh boy, I hope it's something good. Aw, that doesn't look too good.
I mean,
be honest, it's ass, isn't it?
it can be okay.
Oh yeah, I guess this is where the calculator would come in handy, because like, what if I do too much damage? What if it does a lot of damage to me and I don't know? I flinched.
By the way, if you end up catching this Pokemon, you will beat Eric Pointcrow's PB in this game.
What? If I catch it?
Yep. His PB died to his first encounter.
Okay, well now I'm gonna try to catch it. Oh my god, bag. Pokeball. Pokeball. Use. Take that! I beat him!
There you go.
Oh my god, a first try. This is huge.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I needed this. So I'm just better. faster, stronger than Point Crow.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
Smarter, probably. More talented.
And then if I were to like just meet another
Taller, I
Pokemon,
think.
I would just I just leave, right? Like I just run away. What if I can't
Yes.
run? Then what happens? Like they have a thing that won't let me run.
You gotta kill it.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Where do I?
Just like you
heal
can
here?
encounter as many other Pokemon as you want after catching here. You just can't catch anything on this route. This the Meowth is now your twin leafing here. Let's look at the Meowth, by the way.
Oh right. Always look at the thing. Bow, bow.
Naughty's good. That's plus attack.
Okay.
This is okay.
No single digits.
I think that is your stats right now. I think it was already on your
Oh.
IV page. Yeah, it's a little bit confusing.
Aw,
Do you see
man,
the?
why is my
yeah.
speed always ass?
It's this is fine. Listen, this there's a. I know what I would do with this cat if this was my run, but no spoilers.
Oh my god, he would reset, wouldn't he?
No. This cat would find a beautiful new home with a certain NPC.
Oh, great. And I'm allowed to heal?
Yes. Out of battle, you can do whatever you want. You can also talk to your mom to get healed.
Now, where was my house? Was this my house?
Yes.
And then I would just go.
You can actually go west here if you would just want to keep if you want to keep getting some encounters. You could also
Yeah. Why
notice
not?
really quick. Notice that there was a pop-up in the top left that indicated a route change.
Yeah.
So this is very lakefront. This is a different route from 201. So this would be a legal encounter if you get to that grass. To get that grass, we have to go all the way around. We're going to do that in a bit.
Oh.
Just also take note of that golden tree there. That is a honey tree.
Oh.
And we're going to look at that in just a second. But let's go into that doorway up north there.
Would I use my candy on Meowth ever, or do I just...
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh.
You wanna make sure that you're
They're all the same?
Well, no. It's okay. So yeah, this is where the XP management stuff comes in.
Oh.
You will just naturally kind of learn what Pokemon can be at what level at what point, because you will know what fights you would need it for.
Yeah.
So
Like,
let's
I don't
say,
know
like,
when Meowth
Yeah.
would evolve.
Let's say you know that Meowth only comes to like one fight on this entire split, right? We could just immediately level it to 16 right now, right? Or if you know it comes to a bunch of fights, then you would like keep it lower. I think for now, general rule of thumb, just getting everyone to 13 is probably a good start.
Okay.
But we can also look at Meowth's learn set. It's not going to evolve anytime soon. So like if a Pokemon evolves like beyond the level cap of like your PB, like you also don't have to worry about like delaying evolution and stuff, obviously. But no, that's kind of it.
Oh, okay.
I was wondering if I want to tell you about one more thing. I guess just to kind of illustrate that this stuff can get or like how I think about this stuff sometimes as well. This is something I learned recently because of the math of how Pokemon damage calculation works and like the way that it handles certain numbers. Certain levels are better to be at than others. What I mean by that, obviously you always want to be higher level than possible, but a Pokemon's damage output spikes at levels that end in 0, 3, 5, and 8.
Oh, wait, what? Say that one more time?
Don't worry about this. I'm just saying this to kind of give you an overview of how deep this can be. But level 13 and level 15 are great levels to be at for the split.
Okay. 0358, and that is for speed levels?
That's just your Pokemon's damage is going to be noticeably It makes a noticeable jump between level 12 and 13, for example. But don't worry about this.
Okay. Because I'm a noob right now, and that's
Exactly.
that's ahead of me. Ooh. What is this? Numerous money is earned. Does money matter?
Nope. Good question though.
I mean, it doesn't even matter at that point. How do I go back again? Ah, there we go. Ba-da-ba-bum.
Literally, I think your first attempts are just kind of going to be you, you know, figuring out these trainers, like encountering these trainers and figuring out what they do and just kind of experiencing the game. I think it's going to be great. I'm very curious to see where your first run is going to end up. Let's get an encounter in this grass.
Oh.
We actually cannot even fish at this lake because the water, the tide is too low. So
I
there's
didn't
actually no
realize.
decision here, except for the time of day, which doesn't really matter at this point.
Ooh,
That's potentially, that is some good ass delay slop, I can tell you. That is some great, if you if you plan to get to the 4th gym this run, I think this Pokemon's got some real sauce.
Oh, great. It's the freaking Teddy Ursa all over again. Now, level 4. Just throw a Pokeball. Yeah.
Oh, Chad it really wants me to tell you that it's really important in Nuzlocke to give nicknames to all of your Pokemon.
Oh, it is? Well, I thought because I'm going to be resetting so much, like, wouldn't that just... What's the point?
It does-
I get attached.
I will say I've developed like a whole system for this. We do like nickname themes, and we have like patrons that like we have a whole website where you can like submit nicknames and stuff. But I'll just tell you, like, you can do it, especially if you see a Pokemon that you're particularly fond of that you want to give a name to. But it gets, especially if you're resetting a lot, it gets very tiresome to think of a nickname for every single one of these motherfuckers. Okay.
So true. I'm going to name this... Daryl. Yes,
Great name.
perfect. Okay. And now
Let's take a look at it.
Oh, right. Why do I keep forgetting that? I keep thinking about healing.
Right.
Careful.
Careful's okay. That's plus special defense minus special attack. It's you're probably
Attacker.
Yeah, it can be. It can also be a physical attacker depending on what you evolve it into.
Oh.
Because you can evolve
I've only done Gardevoir.
Yeah, you can actually get Gallade earlier than Gardevoir in this game. Because their evolution methods kind of got swapped. This would be these are some good ass IVs, by the way. This is a really good like Gallade eventually, but do you even get Curlia on this split chat? You don't. This evolves at level 20 into Curlia. This is not leaving your box.
So this is like a put in my box, see it later kind of thing.
Probably eventually. You're gonna get enough encounters. You get like chat. How many encounters do you get before Gym 1? Is it 10?
Well, Daryl, it's nice seeing you. Wait, I have to go
Is it
pee real
12?
fast.
It's 11. Yeah, go for it. I'm also taking a quick break. I'll be right back. Chat, let her know I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes.
He's also AFK. Perfect. In 5 to 10, so I should not go. Hurry, beat Jim 1 before he gets back. Excuse me. I don't know where to go. I'm lost now. Should I just try going? No. I don't think there's a point to leveling routes because everyone said that's my box warmer. I'm just gonna leave it as a baby. It's already benched. Daryl's benched. And how long am I waiting to go? What's a honey tree? Like, I know he said something about encounters, but do I need something for that encounter? Like, am I supposed to do this later? You can go to the tree, but what if I encounter something as soon as I walk in? Am I screwed? I feel like that's risky. Yeah, then you don't get the tree. Ned, have you done this? Ned, are you just here to have a good time? You're on the list of don't trust, by the way. You can wait for repel. Okay, and I already caught something in... I already caught something here, right? That was my Piplup. Where am I? Yeah, okay. So I could just run. I could leave. Now, does that trainer want to fight me? Probably not, right? He doesn't want to fight me. He doesn't fight you? Okay. Oh my god, for a second I thought he wanted to fight me. I thought you guys lied. Oh, it's a little baby. I don't like that it has bug eyes. It's really disturbing, actually. Like, if I look at only the eyes, that's... Like, if I saw that in the dark, that's a serial killer. This Igglybuff has killed before. Like, if it was at the dead of night and all I saw were these things' eyes, like, that thing has freaking killed for sure. Bam, bam, bam. Da 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 da. That. Excuse me. Oh, wow. I don't like that I can't just have repel immediately because then I get FOMO. Like, what if I get a really cool encounter and it's like, well, great. Now I can't catch it. How do I prove my trustworthiness? Well, you can't curse me. you can't curse me. You can only do the blessing of Tina Kitten. Oh, great. It's the serial killer. He already cursed me? Is this true? That's weird. Interesting, noted. Wow, this is a lot to learn. This is fun. Professor. I don't want to meet the... Help! I'm getting kidnapped again. Friend, I don't even know that guy. Oh my god, I drank coffee that it went down the wrong... Okay, well that's fine. Luckily it wasn't a lot, it was just a little bit. Okay, no, it's fine. Wow. Well, I'm gonna name this Ned.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Ned PT in chat. You already know him. Definitely a trusted backseater. Anything he says can be trusted.
Actually?
Yes.
Okay. Is this a trick question?
No.
Okay. Now I've got PTSD to questions.
Good. You want to be very careful in this game. You want to be paranoid.
Oh god. My grand adventure. Yay.
Let's go into the Pokemart once you're done with this dialogue.
Bow, bow. Okay, alright.
Let's just make sure that you have a lot of money already. Let's just make sure to buy some balls. You can just buy 99 of these. Just press down. Oh, you can do that. It's fine.
Okay.
And just for convenience, you can get some potions so you can heal on routes and get some antidotes and paralyzed heals as well. It's actually going to be relevant at some points because there is points in the game called gauntlets where you're going to be trapped in a space
Oh, great.
and cannot leave until you beat all the fights there. So you want to be able to heal in between battles.
Oh,
But it starts you out pretty gently on those. None of them are crazy in the early game.
okay.
Okay. If we go a little bit to the south in this town,
The south.
we can actually find another patch of grass.
And I should just go in it. Yippee! Wow, I went pretty far. Duh.
Ooh, we got
That's
another cat.
cute. Pokeball. Row. That. This thing can evolve? No.
Oh, yeah. Not on this split though. Charm is a great move.
No.
Oh, you're not gonna like this guy's evolution.
What? What's it evolve into?
The name of the Pokemon is literally Per Ugly.
What? No, no, no.
This Pokemon has the move Copycat, which is one of the coolest moves in this game. Like I said, some moves were changed from vanilla. Copycat copies the last move that was used on the field by whoever, either by the Pokemon itself or by the opponent. And in this game, Copycat is a priority move.
Oh,
So what you could do, you can either use it if you have a faster opponent, if you have an opponent that's slower than you, right? You attack one turn, he attacks you back. The last move used was by your opponent, so you can click Copycat and it would have priority and use the move your opponent just used. Or if you have a faster opponent, you can use a move and then you get hit and then you use your move and then you can the next turn Copycat and it would Copycat your own move with
Wait.
priority.
Wait, what? So you can copycat your own move?
Yes, because if you were slower the last turn, that would have been the last move used, right? And then Copycat would go first because it's priority.
Interesting.
Yep. It's a really cool move. It gets really complicated in doubles. It's my favorite move in the game.
This thing doesn't want to be caught. Ow.
We'll get there. We have hundreds of balls and hundreds of HP between our Pokemon. KTZ385 in chat. You see that person? That's the person I was talking about earlier that found me through my D&D content. Another trusted chatter.
Okay. Add that to the list. Oh, it turns ugly. Let me see how ugly. Let me open up that calculator. It's called Glam. Glam. And it turns... Oh. What happened? What happened to this thing?
I think she's beautiful.
Thick fat.
Just how she is.
It's like my friend has a dog named Temmie, and this is honestly what happened to her.
Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that.
She's in denial though, but it's all good.
I see.
You know, perfect. I'll name it Temmie.
If it's any consolation, I mean, you might be a demon, but there's a pretty good chance that this Pokemon never sees its evolution.
Oh. Because it's bad?
Because it evolves at level 28, and that is the level cap of the second gym leader.
Oh, it's so cute. Run!
Let's take a look at our Glameow.
Oh, right.
Relaxed is not great as it's a minus speed nature, but like plus defense can be nice on this.
Always minus.
I can tell if those are the IVs or the stats. The way I usually tell is if you just press the button again. If you get a 0 screen, those are the EVs. So the one before the 0 screen is your IVs. So I think you would have to press it again here. Yeah, these are really good IVs. Jesus.
Okay.
What a monster. Okay. It's got limber ability too. Can't be paralyzed. That's great. We want to level this guy up as well.
Okay. I'm gonna go heal real fast. I love healing. Candy.
We're running low on candies, but we'll get more soon.
Okay.
Just also because of catching Pokemon and stuff, we want to be ready for it. We do want to make sure that our Pokemon are always like appropriately leveled.
But I don't want to level Daryl, right?
You can. It would be a very advanced play not to. I think you should here. There is reasons not to, but those are extremely complicated and not really relevant right now. We just want to be as powerful as we can be. This is going to be an actual decision, but you can make it for yourself here.
The user confounds the foe with speed. What does that mean?
Don't worry about the flavor descriptions, okay? It's a 60 base power flying move that can't miss.
Oh, okay. That's hard. I feel like
What are you thinking?
I don't know. Ever since I did the Invitational, I kind of like stuff that like lowers stats.
It's really good. Charm is a really good move, yeah.
I've never used Copycat, so I don't know how good it can be. Scratch is good because I'm normal. Feint attack. I mean, dark moves are pretty good, isn't it?
Well, let me ask you this. Scratch is good because you're normal. Do you, what in what way?
For stab?
Yeah. The stab bonus on Scratch would be... So stat bonus is 1.5x the base power. So Scratch would go to 60, right?
So it's
But then
not,
Aerials and Feint Attack are already 60.
so it's not that great.
Yeah. And then normal is like a pretty bad attacking type, right?
Okay. So we don't F with Scratch, actually.
Exactly. Like the way I would think about it here is like flying is kind of just a better offensive typing than normal because like it gets resisted by like steel types and rock types as well, right? So the only thing that you would hit with Scratch that you wouldn't also hit with Aerials would be electric types, but you can also hit those with 60 base power Feint Attack, and then ghost types would also be hit by Feint Attack, right? So
Okay. Normal sucks.
exactly.
Now where do I go?
Okay, you can head south real quick just to see what's up there. This is just a little beach. You can't really do anything here, but we can pick up that item. That's going to be a dive ball. This is good for catching Pokemon that you're fishing for. And then we can remember this route for later when we get our fishing route. We can return here and get another encounter.
How do you keep note of all the encounters? Like how do you not forget that area?
You just gotta play a lot.
Okay.
There's tools to do it, but chat will remind you.
Sure we.
And also, like as you, I think by your like 4th or 5th attempt, you'll just know.
Okay. All right. And then I go up.
And for your first one, yeah. All right, welcome to Route 2.
And I want to
02.
catch something here.
Yes. In fact, you don't really have a choice because to go through the route, you kind of have to go through the grass and you don't have repels, right? So eventually you're probably just going to get an encounter. Or not.
Is this a fight?
But we got a trainer coming up there. Yeah, we might want to catch another encounter before we fight them.
Oh my god.
Interesting.
Little baby. So cute. Snubbles are cute.
Oh, you like this one?
Yeah, look how cute it is. It's like a little angry
Interesting.
dog. It's like a chihuahua. And I'm just gonna throw Pokeballs.
Yes. It's got the Intimidate ability. We saw that when it came in. That's actually pretty damn strong. And remember, there's no fairy type in this game, so this is a normal type Pokemon.
Oh. Do they just make it harder to catch for fun, or?
Some Pokemon have really low catch rates, yeah, but I don't know if this is one of them. But this is kind of why you want everyone to be leveled up as high as possible, right? So at least you have like as much of an HP pool as you can to tank for as long as you can while you try to catch.
Now, there's no secret technique to catch Pokemon, right?
Well, there is, obviously. On the first shake, you gotta go 1, and then on the second shake, you gotta go 2, and then on the third shake, you gotta go skittle diddle, and then to make it pop, you gotta go do. So you gotta go 1, 2, skittle diddle do, and that'll make it much easier to catch.
I think he's crazy.
Hey, the DS has a built-in microphone. It's recording everything you're saying.
All right.
Check him out, level him up.
Sassy.
That's another minus speed guy, but this guy's already really slow, so it doesn't matter. It's actually not a bad nature.
What the?
I mean, it's got good defense.
Yo, this is...
Let's scroll to the attacks real quick. So, I was going to tell you this. I wanted the learning effect to set in, but you got really lucky here. This Pokemon has Roar.
Mm-hmm.
And if it had used that on you in that battle, you would have gotten roared out of the fight, and the fight would have just been over, and you would have lost your encounter.
Damn.
And there is the counterplay to that in that position. The only play you have is like throwing your great balls, which are a better catch rate, or if you'd have like a Pokemon that can sleep something, you'd want to like lead with it on a route like this where you know there's a Pokemon that has roar, but obviously playing blind, there was no way for you to know.
I'll probably only use it if like I hit them though, usually, right?
Wild Pokemon have completely random AI. They just don't.
Oh.
There's no logic to when they choose their moves.
Oh my god, that's freaking crazy. Okay.
There's a couple of encounters in this game that have this. It's kind of cruel on Snubbull because this Pokemon isn't even that good.
Oh, I should heal. Just use potion up here.
Yeah, and let's make sure to level up as well. You can level up this Ralts as well.
I don't know if
We are down to 10
have
rare
enough candy
candies,
for
but
both.
we'll maybe not. We'll get more soon.
Which one is better?
Definitely Snubbull.
These are attacks
Present's a
I can-
dog shit move.
It restores HP sometimes. Oh,
It does a random amount of damage to the enemy, including the random can be healing it.
what? It does,
Yeah,
it's not
it's-
even healing myself. I could heal them.
It can all. The problem is, it can also be like really powerful. You obviously never want to use it as the player, but when you sometimes you face like an enemy Pokemon, like a wild Pokemon that has this move, and it just randomly rolls into like a crazy high present roll and just kills your Pokemon.
Oh my god. That's
That has happened to me.
It's so bad. That's crazy.
It was a good squad though. It's a little heavy on the normal types, unfortunately.
It really is.
Before we get our next encounter, we can actually go back and get one more encounter. Metronome uses a random move, just a complete random move.
I take those.
We will
No.
get very familiar with this move very soon. In the business we call this foreshadowing. But
80. That's pretty high. Why is that so
yeah, Lick is
high?
buffed in this game. Yeah. It's also like 30% to paralyze. It's actually like a really good move. This is like Snubbull's best move.
I can get rid of tackle.
You could, yeah.
I mean, there's no way I can do a move that'll just kill myself. No way I do like explosion or something.
Yeah, there's only like 4 of those or something in the pool.
Yeah, so low. So low.
How many candies do we have left?
2.
2. Okay, we can come back later. Let's you can put those 2 into Ralts if you want to,
Okay.
and then we can enter the first battle.
Now, do I want to start with Piplup?
That's up to you. I guess one thing that's nice is Snubbull has the Intimidate ability,
Yeah.
which lowers attack on switching, and that way you're guaranteed to get some Intimidate value if you're leading with it.
Okay. And then I just fight.
Let's do it. This is your first Platinum Kaizo fight.
Yippee! How hard could it be? Level 5! It's like a little baby.
Yeah, so it's like a normal Pokemon game. There's definitely a
Yeah.
curve to the difficulty in this. It doesn't immediately start you out with the hardest thing possible.
How do
If you're
Okay.
if you want to test your luck, if you want to see if the universe wants you to win this run, I think you click Metronome once here.
Okay. Ow. My accuracy, no!
That's not bad.
Oh, big! Big!
That's a good move.
Good old sucker punch.
See, it seems like the universe kind of wants you to
So I
keep
should press
clicking
it again.
Metronome.
Okay, you're right.
Yeah, I think so.
Use it until it doesn't work.
Exactly.
Like this.
Oh, that's a good move.
Yeah.
Bang!
Yeah. Oh my god.
Evan is going crazy.
Fine, I'll use it again. No! Oh my god.
Uh-oh. So this heals you. This heals you every turn. The problem is,
I can't swap.
hell yeah! Wait, how do you know that?
I had a Pokemon that knew this move.
In the invitational?
Yeah.
I see. Okay, well now, listen. You're not stuck in here with him. He's stuck in here with you.
You're right. So I should click it again. Ow.
Oh, you probably out heal this actually. I think there's like almost no way to lose.
Oh.
In fact, I would argue the one way to lose is to roll.
Accuracy.
The one way to lose is to roll explosion off of this metronome.
Well, I won't, luckily.
All right, I like it. I like the attitude.
Never rolled explosion in my life. Take
Oh,
this.
okay. Bang. Oh, it's a super effective hidden power too.
Oh my god.
Damn, you shit on that guy.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Maybe roll with you. Snubble might be anointed. I think it's gonna go really far.
Okay.
Let's pop a potion before we get into the next fight. You want to be careful with your movements at all times. I want to instill this paranoia in you now.
Okay.
Sometimes trainers are gonna snipe you from off screen.
What?
It doesn't happen a lot, but when it does happen and you're not ready, it's scary. And it feels really bad. So we want to get in the habit of like, if we're playing blind and we don't know the upcoming sections, we probably want to stay healed at all times.
Oh god, okay. And now I just get into this fight?
Yep, sure. Nowhere else to go.
Oh god, okay.
I mean, you could leave, but nothing to do there.
Bow, bow. I'm just gonna press metronome forever. What could go wrong?
I like the attitude.
Take this!
Oh my god! Dude. You might be a generational talent.
Yeah. Hate to say it. Yeah, let me just press it again. Yeah, quick attack, it's fine. Take this!
I'm beginning to understand how you won this tournament.
What do you mean?
Just seeing it from this perspective for the first time makes a lot of sense now.
All right, now take that. What is that?
That's not even bad.
What's it? Oh. And then take this. Ah. Poo 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 poo. Poo 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 poo
That's so
poo, poo,
much
poo, poo, poo.
weight.
Nah.
Okay, let's just do it. Right, enemy Pokemon are gonna have held items a lot of the times.
Oh, great. Take this. Quick attack. Oh. Yo,
Holy
what
shit.
the hell? What is happening? No, just attack him. What are you doing?
You could bite.
Therapy. I can't. I'm addicted to the RNG.
Yeah, I get it.
Ow. Take that.
Holy.
Yeah. That's what I
You're a
do.
demon. It's going pretty well.
Okay.
Doesn't feel so kaizo after all.
Yeah, this feels not that bad right now. You know, I love this little Pokemon. It's fun. Okay. And And now I just walk through this grass?
Sure.
Wow.
They're not gonna let you get away with that. 95% of the trainers in this game are mandatory.
I always have a little bit of hope. So, what other moves could I possibly accidentally use other than explosion that would really just end poorly?
There's memento that kills you. There's self-destruct that kills you. There is belly drum that'll drain half your HP, but it will maximize your attack. High jump kick could miss, although that's not going to do that much. Perish song, but you could just switch. Although ingrain into perish song would be very funny.
Okay, so basically impossible. I love it.
It's not that many.
Oh, great.
Healing wish might be in this game, yeah.
What's healing wish? Ow.
I'm not sure. I think it like kills your Pokemon and heals another Pokemon on the party or something. This guy's insane, man. See, this is like a vanilla Pokemon game. This team, right? So
yeah, it's not
we're just kind of
crazy.
in tutorial land right now.
Ooh,
What, you're getting some healing as well?
I really like this move. And yeah. Okay, all right.
Yeah, it's at this point we're just kind of doing it until it stops working, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it until I get severely punished and regret ever pressing this button.
We did also we are gaining XP. Remember, once we get above level 16, or once we hit level 17, that's Snubble's last fight until you get the gym badge.
Monk. So when I get to 15, I should really be like worried.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think 15 is can still be fine. You are shitting on these guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Kricketot was the only thing that could have like stopped you as well. That Kricketot has Bide, which in this game is changed to basically be Mirror Coat and Counter in one. You know how Mirror Coat and Counter work, right?
No.
Okay. Basically, Bide will just reflect the damage that the Pokemon took back at you 1.5x.
Oh. Yeah.
Mirror Coat and Counter do a 2x, but they're only for physical and special moves, respectively.
Oh God. Is it because I was faster?
It has negative priority,
Oh,
so it'll always go last. So that Kricketot, you want to make sure to always kill in one hit. But I mean, you did, so.
Okay.
And it's
God.
only level 6.
Thank God. Am I supposed to go up?
Yeah.
Whee!
Some more cutscenes here. And then we're going to be in a city. We're going to pick up a couple of items. And then we can get more candies. We can get more encounters. And then we can prepare you for
The first
some very fun fights.
gym?
Well, no.
Oh.
It's going to be a while to move there.
Oh, okay. No, of course.
Well, I think we're gonna take a detour first and get you some more encounters and stuff. But
Okay. Blah blah blah. Oh. Blah 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 blah.
there's an NPC that they added to Platinum. He was not in Diamond and Pearl, and as a kid, I hated this guy because he's this like international policeman that like helps you on your quest to stop the evil team, and he always swoops in when something important is happening. and basically takes away all the agency from the player and is like, I'm the responsible adult policeman. I'm going to take care of the situation. So it's no longer just you as the child stopping the evil team from taking over the world, which
Great,
is
he takes credit, doesn't he?
exactly, yeah.
Oh
He doesn't
my
even really do
God.
anything. He just like, yeah.
Just signs his name.
Let's go into the building to your left,
Oh,
or you can
thank you.
heal if you want.
I love you.
Sure. You want to get more? Let's get more metronome PP.
You go here?
This is the trainer school. We're just going to be here to pick a couple of items and I'll talk to Barry real quick. Those two NPCs above you right now, those are not really relevant or important to you, but you're going to see them in every Poke Center after this town. They fulfill a important role, but that's not really relevant to you right now.
Okay.
But basically, if you want to like, if there's ever a fight where you want to go in like poisoned or paralyzed or burned with a Pokemon, or you want to like pre-damage a Pokemon to have a certain HP threshold, which is important for some fights, you can do that with these NPCs, but that's super not relevant to you right now.
Okay.
Look, do you see the glass cupboard or whatever to your right? Yeah, talk to that from the right. Yep, that's another Oranberry. And then if you look really closely, there's another item hidden in this room. There's another Pokeball hidden. Do you see it?
Under the desk?
Yep.
Ooh.
Bang.
Am I
And let's
supposed
talk
to
to
give
Barry.
my Pokemon anything? Or-
You have these Oranberries are very, very limited at the start. You'll be limited to 3 or 4 depending on some stuff. You don't want to use them yet.
Okay, and then I just talk to this
Berries
guy.
are a limited resource in this game. Yeah. That's your rival. He's not going to fight you or anything. This is just to progress the story.
Good.
You did also pick up a toxic TM. TMs are one-time use. And that toxic TM is going to be... you can teach it to someone right now if you want to. Or you could save it. You also have a hidden power TM that you can teach if you want to. But that would require you to check... So hidden power... Both the base power and the typing depends on your Pokemon's IVs. It's like kind of annoying to check.
Oh.
It can actually be relevant, but I would just ignore this for now.
I'm gonna ignore both
It's like-
for now.
Sure. That's absolutely a good play. And yeah, let's go further up north into the city. There's gonna be another cutscene.
Oh, great. He wants my money.
All right. I think there's nothing relevant in the mart that we can't already buy. Let's go further up north a little bit, and then let's go... Okay, wait, no, go back to the crossing. And let's go to the west, to the left, and then one building over. Okay, and let's go up into that big building. We're gonna get to know a very important NPC now.
Okay.
It's not this scientist-looking person. We're gonna go to the left. That lady over there, the girl, we call her the Gen Z cat lady.
She's a cat lady?
Let's just talk to her for a second.
Bro.
Okay, so this girl gives you one of 3 possible cat Pokemon: Glameow, Meowth, or Skitty. Now, the problem is, as you might have noticed, we already have a Glameow, right?
Yeah.
So this Glameow is not a eligible encounter. The problem is, because this is a gift encounter, you cannot re-roll it. So, because we have a Glameow already, we have to release this Glameow. We have no way of recovering that encounter. This is how Platinum Kaizo teaches you in the early game about the importance of encounter routing.
What a messed up world.
Because what we can do to avoid the situation, right? There's if we know the encounter tables, right? There's certain grasses that have these cats, and basically you want to avoid all of those before you get to the
cats already.
Yep. Before you get, so basically the incentive is get as little encounters as possible, or like avoid all the ones that have cats, and do those early fights that we just did on that route with as few encounters as possible, so that you have the least possible chance of the Gen Z cat lady giving you a Pokemon you already have.
Damn.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, okay.
Because now that if you've gotten Glameow now and then you went back to that grass patch and ran to Glameow there, you could just re-roll it, right?
I see. Damn, that's effed. So I just release this?
So, yeah, we have to go to the PC and release this.
She said take good care of it, though.
Yeah, well, what can you do?
Don't worry. I'll take real good care of it.
Oh,
Check it on the street.
Also, really quick, before you do that, open your Pokemon menu. This cat that she gives you will also always hold a Quick Claw. You're allowed to take this off of it and use it.
Ooh.
This is your first actual usable held item that you get that you can equip to anyone.
Okay.
Quick Claw makes it so that 20%
20%
of the time, yes, your Pokemon moves first. Okay, true. You've used a Quick Claw, yeah. Good choice.
Grab the item. And then I go to here, toss out the cat. No, I don't want to check it. I'd rather not know.
Yeah.
What am I? Do I just deposit?
I think you can do move Pokemon. Yeah. And then before we go out of the box, let's do one more thing. Let's press B here and go to the thing that says box 1. Just move your cursor 1 up. You can do it. And then press A. Let's click wallpaper. And let's go to I believe it's friends 2.
Whoa.
Oh, is it this one?
Legend.
We could do that one. Oh wait, no.
God.
That one's pretty intense. Let's go to etc.
Okay.
And then let's do simple.
What the hell? What?
I think it's a pretty good background. What do you think?
What is that?
It's Gardevoir and Muck.
That's Muck?
Yeah.
What the fudge? Okay, that's... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I did find a route, so...
He got her a flower. Isn't that cute?
Yeah, that's... Wow.
They're dating.
Okay, I had no idea. Lore drop.
That is Platinum Kaizo lore. Yep, that's official developer Platinum Kaizo lore.
I got actual shutters from that. Okay.
All right, let's move on. We can leave the city to the west now. The same
Okay.
street that you were in the big building in. We want to go 1 up or 2 up, I guess. Yeah. I think chat's being very judgmental of this Muck Gardevoir dynamic right now. I think you guys should just, love is love.
They're just jealous. They're just jealous.
True, yeah. Talk to the fisherman.
Fisherman. This guy's a fisherman?
Yes.
Oh.
We get our fishing rod.
Yay!
Bang. And then we can actually leave to the west here.
He's still giving me... Okay. Bow, bow. And I want to fish. No.
Yeah.
Oh.
We can also go all the way out on this dock.
Okay.
Get this netball.
Does the different
That's good for
bodies
catching-
of water give different Pokemon?
No,
Oh.
it's all one.
Oh. Yeah, it is one. Okay. All right.
I mean, even if it wasn't one, it wouldn't. There's only one fishing table per route.
Oh. Where is it?
It's all the way to the right on the key items. Yeah, and we want to make sure to register this. So yeah, so you can use it. You can press Y to just use it, because you might have to use it over and
I
over.
have to change the button for that.
Huh? You got it. And then just press A when the exclamation point comes up.
Oh, great. Not even. Come on, a little bite. Okay, no, that's cool. One little bite here. Are you sure there's Pokemon here?
Is that? Usually.
Usually? What do you mean usually?
Wait, what's today's date?
Does that matter? Are you sure? There's Pokemon in here. Am I getting pranked right now?
No, there's Pokemon in here. It might actually be switch Snubble to the back of your party real quick. I'm not sure if, because Intimidate actually does in the overworld affect your encounter rate, but I'm not sure if that's just for grass or also for fishing. But let's yeah, if it's in the first slot. Apparently it does work on fishing as well.
That's crazy. Oh. All right, I hope it's something awesome. As long as it's not ugly. Ooh, cute.
I mean, sees us in. This is the expected encounter on this route. I think this is like 80% or something, or 60.
Okay.
Let's see.
Now
You will have a lot of runs where you have a Goldeen. There's a lot of encounters that are pretty common. This is 60%. We just Pokeball this.
okay.
When
do you
those
think
are encounters
I
that are.
hit it without the fear of it dying?
If you feel like it will kill you before you catch it. And also if you feel like a crit from your Pokemon won't kill it, I guess.
I gotta feel that in my soul.
Yeah. You gotta head calc it. There's going to be a lot of Pokemon that are going to come up over and over again through your attempts that are more common than others that you're going to get a feel for what fights they're good for and stuff like that. You're kind of going to develop like a system for like, okay, like I have Goldeen and I know Goldeen beats like this guy on this fight, you know? So you know that like, and you'll start like mentally crossing things off of a list of like things that you got to beat. Let's take a look at lips here.
Not much of a variety.
Timid's pretty good. Plus speed is nice. Those are pretty good IVs. Damn.
Okay.
Not bad.
Okay.
Comes with Aqua Jet too. It's a pretty good move. Let's get you some more candies.
I want more candy. Meow. Where do I go? Oh god.
We're gonna go back south
Okay.
where we came from. And there's gonna be a building to your left, just a little bit further south. Yeah, that building to the left. This is custom for Platinum Kaizo. This building is not enterable in Vanilla Platinum.
Oh. Smooth like butter. I'm Willy freaking Wonka. Oh god, he's the candy man. What a freak.
He just sees your potential as a trainer, you know? He's trying to invest in you as a client.
A suspicious man gave you a box of rare candies. I don't think I should take them. Oh god.
And every time you get a gym badge, you can come back to this guy. He'll give you more stuff.
Okay, that's fun. Well, I can't actually buy anything from him. It's just after every gym.
You will be able to buy stuff from him after the first gym.
Okay, I want to level.
Let's get everyone to level 13.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yep. Again, sometimes like you'll run out. It's pretty rare, but you do get 11 encounters before the first gym.
Okay.
Like one of the things you could think about here, and again, I won't like micromanage like your party management or like your leveling or encountering anything like that. But like one of the things to like obviously think about here, if we think that Ralts is like a really bad Pokemon, right? Mm-hmm. That's like one of the Pokemon where you would consider to just like level it higher than your other Pokemon because you're like, I'm probably not going to use this a lot anyway, so I might as well get to a higher level. But just however you feel like. Well, like one of the things you could also do is in the Pokedex, we can always look at the Pokemon, look at his learn set, and see if there's any moves that it learns at any breakpoints that we think would be good. But for Ralts, damn, this guy's moveset is dog shit. Oh my god. Yeah, Psybeam is 17. That's already above the level cap, so...
Okay, so I should just level to 16 and just, you know, if I use them,
You
that's
could.
the last...
You could. Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that. Now don't go to 17. Be very careful.
And you can also see, if you have the Pokedex site open right now, you can see Ralts' base stats. They're not looking great.
It's in the red.
Yeah.
It's freaking weak.
Well, Goldeen gets to have Psybeam now. Why doesn't Ralts get to have it?
I'm getting rid of Tackle.
Yep, I like it.
Okay.
All right, and now that we have the fishing rod, remember that beach that we went to?
Far back when?
Yep.
Oh my god, I actually barely remember. Oh, that's fun. Okay, and then I just... Am I fishing here?
Yep.
Okay. Let's go far out as I can. There we go. Perfect spot. Take this.
Yeah. You ever been fishing in real life?
Yeah, I don't catch anything.
Oh.
Ew.
It is also a very expected encounter. You're gonna have this almost every run, so get used to it.
Oh man, it looks like a butt.
It looks like a heart.
No, it looks like it's got booty cheeks back there.
Vertically?
That's a butt.
This is a 90% encounter on this route. You will have this almost every run.
90%.
It's not bad. It's not bad. This doesn't evolve or anything, but this fulfills some vital roles in the early game.
Ow.
These are sometimes a little bit annoying to catch, but there's no reason to use anything better than Pokeballs. There you go.
Okay. Booty.
Love it. We can check this guy on the PC, but we can do that after we get our next encounter because we have one more encounter that we haven't gotten back here. If we go back all the way. Do you remember at the very start when I pointed out the honey tree for you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We're going to jump this ledge.
What if I get an encounter in the grass though?
Yeah, it could happen. Take the... Yeah. So yeah, this is one of the things. The honey tree encounters are really good. You do want them early. It is, however, possible, because you don't get repels here, that you run into a Pokemon in the grass
God.
instead. I always forget if this is true or not, or if this is just Heart Gold Soul Silver. I know in Heart Gold Soul Silver it's true that if you walk, you get less encounters.
No?
Yes!
Yes.
I was waiting to see. I was waiting to
Oh.
see if you would. Yep.
Okay.
Love it.
And then it's just less
You're a
chance?
genius. Yep. We want to walk up right in front of the tree.
Come on. Come on, get there. Come on. Yeah.
Beautiful. You do need honey in your inventory to do this, but we start the game with one honey, so we can do
Okay.
this exactly
For
once.
a second, I thought you like debated me.
No.
And I leave my Pokemon in the first step
Whatever-
still, or should I like
Yeah,
swap
that's-
it? Does
that's
that
fine.
change
There's-
encounters?
No.
Okay.
We can just press A here. Yep. And there's a set list of Pokemon that can be encountered here.
What's the rarest one?
I think Weedle.
Weedle? That's rare.
Weedle's pretty good. There is, however, one that's the best encounter to get here.
Mhm.
But let's just see what you get.
Okay, I'll get the best one. Oh, great, the worst one. It has a butt for phase 2. I'm getting booty cheeks Pokemon.
Okay, that one I see.
Oh my god,
This might not be bad, actually. It depends on what this evolves into. It can evolve into 2 things. This might not be super bad.
It can?
Yeah.
I thought it was always a Beautifly.
It could be Dustox.
Oh, I
It depends on
know.
its what is it, personality value, which you have no way of seeing. So it's just complete coin flip RNG. Early bug types are nice to have, though. This evolves super early too, so it's just kind of nice to have.
Ow.
Yeah, all the Pokemon you can encounter here on the Honey Tree are bug types. There's 6 different ones you can get.
Should I just be throwing Pokeballs, or should I try to weaken it?
Yep. No, Pokeballs is good.
When do I ever use a Great Ball?
If you feel like, if it's a Pokemon that can roar you, if it's a Pokemon that can kill you.
I see.
Fantastic. This guy's gonna save your run.
Really?
Okay, wait, before you jump the ledge, go down 1 tile. Face to the right. Press A.
That's crazy. What the
Yep.
heck?
If you don't pick this up now and progress further, there is a point at which you cannot return to this place. It's important that you always pick this up.
That's insane. Okay. And now I jump the ledge?
Yep.
And I go
But don't
back
worry too
up?
much about like remembering where all the items are. I did link you a document that has like all the item locations. Yeah, we can go back to the city now. We have all of our encounters that we can get up until this point.
Okay.
And then we can check the IVs and natures on our Wurmple and on our Love Disc, and then we can evolve Wurmple to see what it evolves into, and then we'll do some further progressing.
Okay.
The next big boss fight is going to be a rival fight, but we can choose to do one more route of like 3 trainers to get 2 more encounters before we do that fight.
Okay.
There is reasons to delay those routes, but that's advanced stuff that doesn't really matter to us right now.
Aw. Do.
Feels like so far it's a lot of learning, a lot of concepts, but not a lot of the actual difficulty that was promised. But I assure you that I mean this is going very slowly right now because we're just kind of learning, right? But
Yeah.
I usually get past the first gym in like 2 hours,
Okay, and then it all
2 to
goes
4
downhill.
hours, depending on how much encounter routing I'm doing. Yeah. So this will all be a lot more familiar for you.
Ugh.
Another quiet Pokemon is minus speed plus special attack.
Bro.
30 defense. Hey, it's got 30 defense. Okay.
Really?
Listen, we gotta appreciate what we have.
Okay. Really appreciate that.
Okay, we can just press down again. Yeah. Zero attack is fine. The HP and special defense are actually really nice if we get Dustox here.
I should
What was the
bring this
nature?
guy.
Go to the left. Impish plus defense minus special attack. I mean, could be good.
Okay.
None of these are outstanding. Well, the Glameow had like really outstanding IVs, right? That thing was crazy. Yeah, the defense on this is quite nice. Also, the love disc having a high defense stat actually really matters. But that's also advanced. So there's like one specific matchup where this guy's HP and defense like really matters. We can take the worm pot out of the box and just check what it evolves into right now.
Okay.
We can just candy it up.
And we don't want it to be beautiful.
I think both are good.
Okay, I hope it's beautiful.
Dustox is a lot better the more the game goes on, but for the purposes of this, you could argue either way. Yeah, this will be Dustox.
No!
He's cool.
No! I want
He's like a
pretty
moth?
Pokemon! I want pretty Pokemon!
We can rare candy one more time. It'll evolve into Dustox. I don't even think Dustox is that ugly, to be honest. I think you. There's some pretty moths out there. I think Dustox is one of them.
No. That little smile, it's creepy.
I mean, the eyes. Oh, do you know what? Do you have trypophobia?
No, I don't think so. It looks fine. Well,
'Cause-
now it's
'cause
like
I think
a
I
face
have
in the
it-
eyes.
Because I have it a little bit,
Oh.
and it definitely gives those vibes. It does also look like a face in the eyes. You're right. I've never seen that before. Wait, true.
Oh, great.
pareidolia
it's so
going on there.
creepy. It's freaking creepy.
Oh, I actually don't like that at all. I hate that you pointed that out to me. Moonlight is very good. That's a great move.
Over tackle? What else does it have?
Sure.
Shot.
That's an option.
Yeah.
Poison Sting's also buffed to 40 base power in this game. Poison Sting's like actually a usable move. Oh god, I see the face now.
See? Beautiful I would have been beautiful. Now we got a creepy ass, creepy Pokemon.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
Great. Great. I should level it one more time, huh?
Sure. All right, let's make our way back to the city, and we can leave the city out north.
I want to go all the way back.
I would say your box so far. Honestly, I'm trying to evaluate from like you're playing blind kind of perspective. I think you can get pretty far with this.
Okay. Where do I go now?
Let's go all the way north. And we'll do 3 lovely trainer battles. You can
Should I
also
ever
talk to
save?
the yeah, sure. It's probably a good idea to save sometimes because I don't usually like ever deal with crashes or whatever, but like it's
Sometimes it could.
yeah.
Oh god, okay. What if it crashes as I'm trying to save?
So that'd be pretty bad.
How long does
I'm-
saving take?
The thing is, I'm in a privileged position. I don't worry about this because I have a pretty direct line to the developers. So like if I ever lost a save file that was pretty deep, I think we could like reconstruct it.
Whoa.
But like we don't all have that luxury, right? So
Am I fighting these guys?
yes.
Oh man. Who do I have? Okay, well, do I want to be fighting with Evan? Am I worried about her leveling up?
It's hard to say when we're playing blind, right? I would say generally don't worry about over leveling too much. Like my kind of rule of thumb when I'm playing blind is I would rather lose because I over leveled everyone than lose because I wiped because I didn't level enough.
Okay.
You know? I think that'll get you if you have that attitude, you'll get to the correct XP management much faster.
Okay.
Because I think to this day, I still tend to underlevel sometimes.
Now, what are the odds that I still go unpunished? And one day it's really gonna bite me in the ass. Aw,
But not
man.
today.
Ow. Okay. Lock on.
That's gonna make all your next moves fully accurate.
Okay.
Was it just the next one? Is lock on really bad? Oh my god, the value.
Yeah. We chopped him. Aw, cute. What the heck? What is that? Okay.
It's Vulpix.
I couldn't tell the position it was in. Like,
It-
is it showing
I-
ass?
Listen, a lot of people are saying that. I think it's just looking back while it's, it's like mid run and it's like looking back at you or something. I think it might be showing ass.
I can't tell.
Taking a little bit of damage here.
Yeah. Surely I don't hit myself though.
She just throws the metronomes through the fucking confusion.
Oh god!
It's okay, it's okay.
Hurry! You would swap, right? Like,
Yeah, I'm
that,
pretty sure.
that would be...
Confused at +6 attack where you do more damage to yourself too if you... I think that would be a position I would generally swap in.
Yeah. Unless, like, you were just so crazy.
Okay, one thing I will point out here, it obviously doesn't super matter here, right?
Yeah.
But for this decision making, but just something to keep in mind there when we switched, right? Just to kind of start like thinking a little bit about the basics of like AI logic. The AI in this game is pretty smart. It's not like insanely smart, but it will do stuff that makes sense usually, depending on its AI flags. Vulpix saw a kill there with Ember, right? Like you were low enough to where I think, or we can assume that you were, right? Because we tracked our damage and we realized that, we were dead to Ember there. If they see a kill with a move, they will go for it.
Okay.
If they see a kill with multiple moves, they will go for a random one between those moves.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just very, very, very basic AI behavior stuff. Ooh, we ran into Switch AI. Okay, this is pretty advanced. I can explain the logic to you if you want to. Basically, under certain conditions, AI doesn't really like swapping Pokemon, but there are certain conditions where it happens. I'll just tell you right now, you don't have to remember this. I'll just tell you so you know roughly what we're like looking for, right?
It has a super
and-
effective move.
Yes, that is one of the... So basically, there's 3 conditions, okay?
Okay.
One, the enemy was faster than you last turn. It moved, not even the speed set, but it moved before you last turn.
Okay.
Condition number 2 is it will then look in the back of its party to see if there's a Pokemon that resists the move that you hit it with. So that was Bubble last turn, right?
Okay.
And then number 3, that Pokemon also has to have a super effective move.
Oh god. So I should
It's-
probably like practicing swapping's good or no because of levels.
Importantly, it is still just a chance to happen. I think if all those conditions are met, it's a 1 in 3.
So low is what
so
you're
let-
saying.
Yeah, don't think about it too much. It'll come up more and more, and eventually, as you play, you'll start picking up on it when it happens. Because sometimes it can really fuck you over. But just be aware that it can happen right now, and when it does happen, then that's 99% of the time that's why it happened, is those conditions, and just kind of keep track of it. And eventually, as you play, you will start to notice those situations on your own and be aware that it could happen, and then adjust your play accounting for the fact. But right now, just don't worry about it. Just adapt
YOLO?
to what your opponent does. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we know one thing that we do know because of what just happened is that this buddy definitely has a super effective move on us, right?
Okay.
But the level advantage here and everything, buddy doesn't have high stats. You were asking if you should start like swapping and stuff, or if XP is important. Remember that when you swap, so when two Pokemon are involved in taking down a Pokemon, the XP gets split, right? So a Pokemon that you kill only has a set amount of XP that it gives, and that gets divvied up between all the Pokemon that were involved with killing it. So switching a lot doesn't increase the amount of XP that you get.
I see. Wow.
Yeah, you can figure this out though. This fight's not particularly hard. I'll let you make the decisions.
Is there an easy way to look at the info of my abilities?
Like the moves?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can go to cancel. And then we go to Pokemon.
I have to look through this way?
Yeah. And then we gotta go to summary. It's a DS game. What can you do? And then you gotta click again. You can't use the touch screen with your mouse. That can sometimes be
Okay.
easier.
Oh god, so many buttons. Where am I? I'm going to Metal Claw.
Okay. What's your logic?
I don't know.
Love it. So Peck was more damage there because it's super effective against the grass type.
Ah, damn it.
But
I pressed it again.
that's okay. It might actually matter here because it's gonna heal itself.
Don't be paralyzed. Come on.
Nice. Oh, dude, I swear to God, my Metal Claws never raise my attack. That is the first time I've ever seen that happen in this entire game.
Really?
I swear to God, it doesn't happen for me. That's crazy.
Interesting. Oh god. Don't hit yourself. Oh great, paralyzed.
We're paralyzed and confused.
Surely you got this, Ned.
And we got a flinch chance on this one.
Oh great, come on. Ned,
Walk in,
do
Ned.
something. I'm gonna let you die unless you kill it. Oh my god, this is embarrassing.
That's a lot of self damage.
Ah,
It's okay, we got a full team in the back.
it's all up to you, Lips. Should I be checking on? I don't know, like the accuracy on all these moves. YOLO.
So thankfully in Platinum Kaizo, almost all moves just have 100 accuracy. There's a couple of outliers. For some reason, double slap on your
Yeah.
Piplup is like 90 for like no reason. It's like all the like medium to like bad, medium, good moves are usually going to have 100 accuracy. Usually just the really good moves sometimes have an accuracy penalty.
Okay.
And for those only like specific ones.
I'm gonna go to-
I think double slap is like the only example I can think of where a move randomly doesn't have 100 accuracy. And then obviously like some status moves like sleep powder is going to be 75% accurate.
Good old
As I'm sure you you know all about.
Hey, who's got prankster? I'll be there. Da, da.
All right, we got two more tournament fights, and then we can get 2 more encounters, and then we got some very fun fights coming up.
Okay. Do, 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 do.
Like the early game of this is very much like encounter, like gathering, and just kind of doing these like tutorial fights a little bit. And then once you have all your encounters, basically the next fights that we get after these ones are going to be the first like checks of if your Pokemon are going to live or not.
Oh God. Okay.
But this fight and the next one are usually pretty free.
Chill?
Although this one can, we'll see. Oh my God.
Hiya!
That's 100 accuracy in this game too.
Whoa.
Poison moves are really good in this game.
Oh my God, a Magikarp. Hiya! Oh my God, Hydro Pump.
Yeah, this Magikarp can be demon.
What the? Yo, that's a lot.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I think just immediately, like conceptually, right? If we're tracking our damage, right? The most basic thing, I'm sure, like Byron taught you this as well, right? It's just like making sure that we're not dead to crit. Remember, this is really important. Actually, I totally forgot to mention this when I explained to you the Gen 4 mechanics. This is super relevant. Just a lot of this stuff is like not obvious to me because I do this so much. Crits are 2x, not 1.5x in this game.
What? 2x?
Yep.
I mean, what are the odds it crits me?
1 in 16.
So.
And it's got to hit Hydro Pump, so it's like.
Yeah, so
80% of
basically
that.
impossible. So what you're saying is I should just metronome again.
I personally would not do that, but I will say that the chance for you to live this turn are higher than the chance for you to die. Okay.
Oh, great. So now I should swap.
We
I
could.
was at 26. How much? Was I at 26?
I think so. So low level damage calc can be weird. Sometimes the lowest and the highest roll can be really far apart.
Oh, damn. I forget that it's like not always like consistent.
Yeah.
I don't really want to lose Evan because like I've been having a lot of fun pressing one button.
I get it. But like if he dies, you can no longer press that button at all. You can, if you keep him alive, you can press that button even longer.
So what you're saying is I should press it again.
You
Is
can.
that what he said?
Listen, I'm not here to tell you how to play your run. I'm just here to tell you what options there are.
Did I hear that right? He said just press it again.
That would be the fastest way to be able to press it again.
Okay. And what are the odds it crits me? So low.
Yeah, we're chilling.
Oh, great. Are you kidding
Well,
me?
now the odds that he hits you are even lower, Miyoung.
But I don't feel good about it.
I see. Now we're worried, huh?
Yeah, well, listen, like I got
Listen,
away
you don't
with
want to
it
click it
up
one more
until-
time? I feel like you can click it one more time.
Really?
I mean, I wouldn't, but I also wouldn't have clicked it last turn.
No. I need to save it. Because, like... now, what is a safe swap?
What are you thinking?
I just don't remember what all the...
Mm,
Hydro Pump special?
it is a special move, and it's a water type move, yeah.
What? They want me to lose her.
I think it's a bad idea. I think you want to keep as many Pokemon alive as possible. Okay, seriously for a second.
Okay.
Conceptually, there is in your Nuzlocke, especially in these really hard runs, because they're kind of. You ever play any like roguelike games?
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah. So like Nuzlocks are kind of like roguelikes, right? Where it's like you do those runs over and over again. You get like random encounters, and then they got like permadeath and stuff like that, right? usually in roguelikes, you have like a mechanic that lets you like scale early by being like gathering a lot of resources early that kind of snowball into, you know, you having better, like in Balatro, like saving a lot of money, right? Or in Slay the Spire, taking a lot of like upgrades or whatever, right?
Right.
And there is kind of not a lot of mechanics like that in Nuzlocke that let you like literally like scale your Pokemon better. But the way that I think about it, the way to scale your runs to make sure that you have like exponential increase of power is just by keeping your Pokemon alive. Because the more Pokemon you have in your box, the more options you have for every fight, right? Mm-hmm. Like what will sometimes happen is you lose one Pokemon, which was an answer to a like difficult fight, and then you take that difficult fight without that Pokemon, and because you don't have that Pokemon, you lose another Pokemon, right? We call this a snowball. And then like your run just kind of snowballs out of control and you like lose more and more Pokemon, and then that eventually leads to you wiping. So like especially early on, the like keeping as just like not playing risky and just like keeping everything alive as much as you can is the way that you can kind of snowball these runs.
Okay. So don't take unnecessary risk.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like sometimes obviously you can't play around the crit, right? Sometimes you just gotta like take the risk because like switching puts you into an even worse position, or because you just don't have a better play. And then especially us calculus players, the whole two of us that do this, you're gonna be playing a lot more aggressively and a lot more risky than most of the calc players. Sometimes you'll just be like, yeah, I'll just take the crit risk here or whatever, or yeah, I won't paralyze here or whatever, right? Mm-hmm. But because you kind of have to, because you can't rely on building like super watertight lines with the calc like we did in for those battles in the Invitational, like the Ray battle and stuff like that.
Right.
We just can't build those like super, like we have to steer like a lot, but also we can like rely more on our like, it's a little bit more hype, right? Because sometimes you just kind of, your only out is just to kind of pop off. But right now there's no need to kind of go for that pop off play because we have so many Pokemon alive in the back, yeah.
We do, okay.
Okay, good talk. Send it.
Okay. And what I want to do is send out. Does it matter who I'm sending out? Lips versus Ned. They both have the same amount of special defense. Ooh, but Lips is pretty fast.
I like your thinking. Piplup has a little bit more HP. And then the damage output might matter. One thing to also consider is we could look at Dustox for a second. Look at the fat special defense and HP on that one.
Whoa.
Like it gets to a point where like sometimes like if he has like more than that, like I'm pretty sure Dustox takes like very minimal damage here as well. This is like also a consideration. Like you don't always have to go with the water type, especially these like unevolved Pokemon can have like very, very bad stats in comparison. Okay. But any of those three switches here I think are completely fine.
Hey, it's always landing. Is this 100%?
He's just getting really lucky.
Interesting. Aw, man. Now I don't know what does the most.
Yeah, we unfortunately always have to check. But you'll learn eventually. This I didn't even consider this, that like you have to like go to this menu every time to check your moves base power, but because I just kind of like I've been playing for so long, I just kind of know them, right? But like this is just gonna be part of your learning process. It is, and that's why it's kind of crazy to be doing this game as your like second ever Nuzlocke. But I respect the hell out of it. If you're willing to put all this in, I think it's sick.
Okay. He respects it. Oh my god.
There, he missed one. There you go.
About time you miss.
Oh my god, it's Anton. I love this guy.
It's a little lad.
I got a Psyduck tattoo actually.
Wait, really?
Yeah. I love this guy so much.
It's raining. Now, it's probably fine. I'll just go again.
Beautiful.
Oh my god.
All right, one more fight on this round. The last fight can sometimes be a little bit scary, but
Really?
it's
That was
just like
scary.
very, very, very slightly. On a scale of 1 to 10, it's like a 2.
What?
Everything else up until now was a 1, I think.
Okay.
Although I have lost a Pokemon to that Magikarp
Third
trainer
guy?
before.
Oh, really?
To the second one. I don't think I've ever actually lost one to the third one, actually. Maybe the second one's scarier.
Okay. Hiya! I do want to have a go. Doot, 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 doot. Oh my god. I want one.
There's the delayed demon.
How do I get one?
It's a pretty common encounter.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. Which is a good move in this game. It's 80 base power, which I guess it also is in modern gens. It only wouldn't have been in vanilla platinum. This Snubbull is going fucking crazy, man.
That was crazy. Aw, cute.
That is the third cat that the Gen Z cat lady can give you. It's, in my opinion, by far the best one.
Sucker Punch. Yo, this thing knows it all.
So one thing to note, you know how Sucker Punch works in vanilla, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god. We can actually see 2 changed moves here. Oh yeah. So Sucker Punch doesn't work normally if you use a non-damaging move, right? In this game it does. It's just a regular Dark type priority move. And then Giga Impact is normally a recharge move, so normally you would be stuck here recharging. But all the recharge moves in Platinum Kaizo are changed to recoil moves, so you just take damage for using them.
And we don't risk this.
It's looking a little spicy, yeah?
I see. Now what would I
I think generally, like right now, one thing to think about is that Dustox just mogs all of your other Pokemon in terms of base stats.
It's evolved?
Yeah, exactly.
I see. Ow.
Oh, we should also, after this fight, we should check something about the Dustox, but let's,
Why is
or
it
Chad,
slanted?
that's just how it looks.
Was he always slanted?
Yeah, that's just how its back sprite looks in this game. I think it's kind of cool. Chat, did anyone pick up if this Dustox is Shield Dust or...
Shield dust, I think.
Yeah? Oh, it's... People are saying... Because it was Shield Dust when it was a Wormpole, but it
it
always is. It might be... Yeah. If it's Tinted Lens, that might actually not be bad for you. It just kind of... You have to... Okay, so basically the way that Tinted Lens works is that... resistant hits do the same damage as neutral hits. Or I guess the way to phrase it, resistant hits do double damage. So, like if you hit a steel type with that bug bite, it basically would hit like it doesn't resist it.
Oh, that's interesting.
It kind of changes because like it'll often happen then that like you will naturally like use a move. You just kind of have to like readjust your intuitions a little bit when you have a Pokemon with that ability, because you might want to just like keep spamming your stab moves, right? Because it's just gonna be your most powerful move.
Okay.
The other ability is kind of better on Dustox though, Shield Dust, yeah, because it makes it that there's no the added effects of moves just don't work. Yeah, Tinted Lenses. It's okay. It's not a bad ability.
Okay.
Okay, we can get 2 encounters. Dopamine
Yippee!
time.
Oh my god, I hope it's something good.
Before we do this really quick, I just want to teach you this before, because it's not super relevant because you're playing blind, but I just want to teach you this just so we've done it before. So the encounter table of grass on most routes, and even in caves on a lot of routes, changes depending on if it's daytime or nighttime. It only changes usually like 1 or 2 of the possible encounters. But it can sometimes be like a relevant decision, right? Like oftentimes it's not going to matter. It's just going to change one 10% encounter to another 10% encounter. But obviously, like you still want to like optimize here. And this is just something that you can figure out from looking at the Pokedex, the location stuff. This is going to be pretty easy to figure out. I just want to teach you how to set your time.
Yeah.
Because Desmium usually reads out your computer time, and they didn't really program an easy way to change it. The scuffed way to do this is just to change your time in Windows settings, but we don't want to do that because this can mess like so many things up. You have like no idea. Like a bunch of stuff just stops working. I sent you a program called Run as Date.
Okay. Can I open it?
Yes.
Okay.
I think all the like default settings should be good for it. If you click browse.
Browse.
Oh, actually, I don't think we need to.
Oh yeah.
Actually, we don't even need to do that. I think because I think we can just yeah. Because we can just do. I think you can leave everything the same, and just where it says.
The time?
Yeah, just where it says the time. I just change it between 8 o'clock, like AM or PM. Or I guess this might be 24-hour clock, so you might want to change it to like 20 or whatever.
How do I change it to that?
Do you see just the text bar where it says like it says date and time and then absolute date and time, right?
Yeah.
And then below that there's a thing that says the time or whatever.
Yeah. Just like the regular
If you
time?
just if you set that to so nighttime in Pokemon starts at 8 o'clock PM.
Okay.
And then we can
to 8 PM and then
perfect.
what?
And then we want to click attach to process.
Okay.
And then look for you can sort it by process name, so it's alphabetical, and then look for Desmium.
It's only showing me my Go XLR.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, that's crazy. Is that's the only process it's showing?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Okay. That's hella weird. Okay, we can do it a different way then. It's a little bit more complicated then, but this also works.
Okay.
That's so weird. Why would we do that? Sorry, that threw me off. Okay, let's try to save. This just takes like 10 seconds longer, but it's okay. And then we can close the emulator. And then in the run as date, click browse, and then find the exe of Desmium.
Okay. And then I press run.
And then I think we can just do
Attach.
we can just click run.
Run.
Did that open the emulator for you?
It says for running 64-bit programs, you must use the 64-bit version of Run as Date.
Oh my god.
Okay,
That's
so
probably why it didn't show the process actually. Okay. I might just like linked you the wrong thing or whatever.
No, I think there was like 2 and I just assumed
Gotcha.
it was the first one. But I'll download the second one here and then bada bing. Close that. Take that. Close that. Run that. Should I still do
Let's
it?
actually let's try if the attach to process thing works with this version because it's a lot easier.
Okay. And then
We can just reopen the emulator.
okay.
Also make sure you're streaming it again if you open it up again.
Okay. Then share.
Beautiful. Nice.
Oh yeah, I see a lot.
There we go. Yeah, that's probably it. Okay. Yeah, you can sort by name if you click process name, and then you just scroll until you see Desmium. And then just click it and click attach to select process.
Okay. Whoa.
Bang! And it's nighttime.
That's fun.
All right. And now we can take the nighttime encounter table on this route instead.
And I'm supposed to go up.
Yep.
Into this grass?
Route. Yes. Or you can fish if you want to. It's up to you.
Oh. Oh, great.
Oh my
Idiot.
god. Miyoung,
Huh?
you just got the best early game Pokemon in the game.
This?
It's female Burmy.
It's freaking hideous.
It is so good.
It is?
It's so good.
Oh my.
It's not even that uncommon because you can also get this from a honey tree.
Oh. I should just throw regular Pokeball still? Is it?
Yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine.
Okay.
It's intimidated and all that. I think this has this has pretty high catch rate. You can just keep throwing. Should be fine.
Okay.
So this evolves into the female ones evolve into Wormadam.
A what?
Wormadam can have the female Burmy evolve into Wormadam, and Wormadam can have 3 different forms. But it's locked into the form that it is when you evolve it. I'll show you how to do that once we have it. You always want the steel type form of this. That's the Trash Cloak. That'll be a steel bug. That'll be a steel bug Pokemon, which is a ridiculously good typing. For multiple reasons, and it just gets like really good moves. Like it already has Leech Life, which is 80 base power bug move with healing, and a bug steel type that can like heal itself is really crazy. This is mainly good because it has crazy value on the first gym leader.
Okay. Wow.
This is a lot of runners reset. I don't think it's really the meta anymore, but at least in the early metas of this game, a lot of runners reset their runs just for this Pokemon.
I don't know what to call it.
It's Brawn.
Brawn?
Bron, yeah.
That's what they call it? Brawn?
Yep. Like LeBron James?
Actually.
Yeah.
Bam, bam.
It evolves at level 16. I think
We level it to 16?
yeah, it's just like it would be like it's very much not good before it evolves.
Quirky.
Um
We hate Quirky.
that's neutral. That's good. Let's see the IVs. Can't tell which ones those are. Let's press.
Ooh.
Nope. I think those are the IVs though. No, those are the IVs. This is a pretty good Brawn. 5 attack kind of hurts, but the rest is great.
Okay.
We're gonna. Okay. This is a little bit awkward. Just because the mechanics of this are a little bit awkward, but I will have you level this to 16, and then you can bring it to like 1 or 2 more fights before the gym leader. Just because like I think if you bring this to at like 15 to something, there's a chance you lose it, and that'd be a shame. Put it in your party, but don't rare candy it yet.
Oh.
We need to change this Burmese cloak before we evolve it, it would be fine to level it now, but you don't want to get it to level 16 before its cloak is changed. Burmese cloak it changes when it does a battle in a certain environment. And to get the trash cloak, we want to be in like a city building environment. So we want to do a fight in a building. Luckily, we have a very easily accessible, redoable fight in a building. Do you remember those NPCs in the trainer school I was talking to you about how they're not going to be relevant for your run? Yeah. That is an infinitely repeatable battle. The purpose of them is usually to like give status effects to your Pokemon or whatever, but we can just use it here real quick to just enter it. They're going to be like they're going to have like one level 1 Pokemon. Oh. And we can just use that to change Burmese cloak.
I forget where they were at.
It's just across the street.
Oh, right. So I want to put him in the front slot.
Yep.
And I just talk to him?
Yep. Either of them is fine.
Is this thing gonna kill me?
Nope.
I just press this?
Usually drive it.
Okay.
Yep. Don't worry about remembering all of this. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of chatters reminding you how to do this if you get to this point again.
Surely.
I'm just here to kind of show you the world of this to see if this is for you and to give you like the broad conceptual explanations.
Now where do I go? I just keep fighting them? What am I doing? I'm lost.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So its form has now changed. If we go into the Pokemon,
Oh,
you see it's pink.
Pink, yeah. How cute. And this is what.
And now if we,
How?
yeah, if we level it to 16 in this form, it'll evolve into the correct form.
Okay. So now I just level it up.
Yep. You could also, if you wanted to, I will. Like, you totally have the option to like level this to 15 or 14 right now and use it in a bunch of battles before it evolves. It's not like unusably bad. It's just like if you look at the Pokedex real quick, and then look up Burmy,
Okay.
and then look at the base stats,
Okay.
and then if you click Wormadam, you can see its other base stats.
Whoa.
Like that's like the jump that we're making, right? Like.
Oh my god, it's actually called trash.
Yeah.
Why is it called trash?
It's trash cloak.
Damn.
It's like a bagworm that has like different cloaks,
It
you
can
know?
turn into pizza? That's fun.
That's true, yeah, you can.
Okay. Alright. It has to be female for this, and the other one is male.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
One thing that's super notable about Brawn as well, this is, you remember in VGC how good Protect is, right?
Yeah.
This is the only Pokemon in the entire game that learns Protect.
Whoa. Wait, that's pretty
Yeah.
crazy. The only one ever?
Yep.
Interesting. So I want to level it to 15.
16 would be to evolve. You can go to 15 and use it. I'll leave this up to you. I will say there's no like wrong, right play here. Like, well, personally, I would get it to like, I don't know, 14, 15 here or something, depending on what the rest of my box is and what I think I can do. Like, I would probably use this on other fights, but like, if you're worried about like losing the best Pokemon in the game at this point to like a random trainer or whatever, you could just get this to 16 and then bring it when you feel like you need the help. It's kind of hard because you're playing blind, right? So you don't know what fights you can even bring this to. But I guess I will give you the hint that this is ridiculously good on the gym leader.
Okay. Now I'll think about it as I go pee real quick.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, she can not press A when she... Well, she can press A. If she comes back, she'll just evolve it, and that's fine. It's kind of hard to, like, say what the best play is here. The thing is, like, it doesn't really matter, right? Like, this run, if she's playing blind, it's not like this run is going very far. Like, I'm not really concerned about giving her, like, the best possible chance to win with this run or whatever. I just need her to, like, understand what her options are and what she can do and what this game is about, and then like to experiment as much as she can. Like even just getting this to 16 and then trying it out and then just over leveling it eventually and then just seeing how good it is, right? Could just be a play as well. We do have another encounter as well, yeah. Oh, that's true. If you run this at 15, if you level up to 16 in a fight that's not in a building, you'll get the wrong form. I didn't even think about that. That's actually pretty important to warn her about, I think. I mean, we could make her make the learning experience, but... Listen, I see Brawn and I value it too highly. Because my immediate reaction is, yo, this run is goated. Wait a minute. Not realizing that she's about to fight like Barry 1 blind. Barry 2, I guess it is. Evolve it for Slackoth every time. Yeah, obviously. Hello. Chat pointed out something important. I would evolve this now, because if you leave this at 15, and then it'll keep changing its cloak depending on where you fight, right? So, and if you're like in a grass or something, this will change to the grass cloak. And then if you level up in that fight, you'll evolve to the wrong form. So I would just lock in the evolution now before it changes again.
Okay. That's good. That's good.
Also, like, because we're just kind of scouting and getting to know the game and stuff and just experimenting, it's probably best to just have as much upfront power right now as possible.
True.
And remember, this is it's bug steel, so its only weakness is fire, but it is 4 times weak to fire.
Yeah, I'm not gonna see any fire. Am I?
I think there's a few, but who knows?
Is there? Okay.
I'm not actually sure. I'm thinking about it right now. There could also just be fire moves, right?
What?
All right. Are you ready for the most fun battles of the entire game?
Okay. Yeah.
My plan is there's 3 more fights, and then that are very fun, and then there's 1 boss fight when you leave this city against your rival. I'm going to be here for those and just kind of guide you along.
Okay.
And then I'm probably going to call it a night.
Okay.
And leave you to explore the rest of this game. And from there on out, I'll always be available if you have any questions, concerns, and anything like that. But let's enter the circus, okay?
Circus, okay.
Oh wait, you actually get 1 more encounter. Sorry.
Ooh, okay.
Let's head back up north where you got Brawn.
Da 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 da. Yippee!
And we want to go all the way up and enter this cave. That's not a trainer.
Oh.
If they move, they're usually not a trainer unless they move in like a superset pattern. And we obviously can leave her because we don't have Rock Smash, but we can't get an encounter here.
Oh.
No, go back in.
Oh.
You can get the encounter just walking around. I'm just saying you can't get out of this cave yet because you don't have Rock Smash.
Hope I get something good and cute and pretty and beautiful.
This is where we will continue the game once we beat the first gem and have access to Rock Smash.
Yay! Okay. I swap out my Pokemon? Oh.
Here we go.
Beautiful, beautiful.
That is some premium delay slop.
Another?
To be fair, this is when I was starting out, I was just always evolving this after the first gym, and it was still pretty good on that split. So you don't have to play this for the delay slot, but specifically for the first gym split until you get your first badge, this is pretty bad.
Okay. Take that.
It's got a pretty cool typing for like pivoting.
Pivoting.
Basically, sometimes what we want to do is have a Pokemon. So we have a Pokemon out. We want to get a different Pokemon in, right? Let me give you an example, actually. Let's imagine we're fighting an electric type gym, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we got a bunch of like ground types on our team, right?
Okay.
They're all awesome. They're immune. But maybe we're playing a really difficult ROM hack where all the electric type Pokemon have like ice type coverage, right?
Like a move?
Or yeah.
Okay.
They all have like an ice type move, right?
Okay.
So, and now one of our ground Pokemon has kind of been worn down and we want to switch to the next ground Pokemon, right? Obviously the enemy is always going to go for an ice move on the switch in, right? Which is going to hurt a lot.
Right.
But it's an electric type. We know it's got electric moves, right? So what we could do in that situation is, let's say we are a smart Nuzlocke and we have a bunch of ground types, but we made sure to bring one water Pokemon to that fight as a pivot. Even though water is like bad in an electric gym or whatever, right? You might still want to do something like this because you can switch that water Pokemon into the ice type move and then bait the enemy into going for the electric move and then get your ground type in for free. That would be called a pivot.
Okay. Bait the move out.
Yep. One of the ways I've described this a lot, one of the ways that to think about Nuzlocking is at the highest level, Nuzlocking is just as much about controlling your opponent's moves as it is about controlling your own.
And I am good at that.
You will be if you play a lot.
Okay. Is there ever a world where the AI just goes like crazy and it's like,
Yep.
wow, I can't believe it did that?
Yep, all the time.
Oh man.
It happens to me all the time. It depends a lot on specific moves. Specific moves are going to have specific AI behavior attached to it. The AI, like I said at the beginning, can have different flags that can like change its behavior and stuff like that. Those flags can interact with certain moves. There is like situations where like a Pokemon can go for like a status move instead of a kill, and you're like, what the fuck? And I can like literally like kill your run.
Oh my god.
And this is just stuff that you will learn like over time. I will say, the way I would say it is like 90% of the AI behavior is pretty intuitive and simple.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I would say that if you have like a super basic understanding and you look at like the Pokemon's moveset, let's say you fought the fight before and you know its moveset, right? Like, I would say 90% of the time you can pretty intuitively tell what move it's going to go for next. It's like going to go for the one that does the most damage and sometimes a status move. That's almost always what's going to happen.
Okay.
And then 10% of the time it can do some weird shit.
Okay.
And like it doesn't take long to learn. It's like the 80-20 rule kind of thing where it's like it doesn't take that long to learn the super basic stuff of it, but like those minute situations where it does go for weird shit take pretty long to figure out. Like all of them.
Okay.
And like those are sometimes going to be the ones that decide whether or not a Pokemon or a run gets to live in a certain situation.
Oh, great. Oh, freaking great.
But I mean, I've been playing Nuzlocke for like 10 years and this game for like 3 months, and still, I probably at least once a month have a situation where I'm like, why the fuck did it go for that?
Oh god, okay. Well,
That's a really good nature.
okay. We love that.
Plus attack. 27 speed is really nice on this.
Okay, what about the 2 attack?
Just listen, we try to stay positive.
Okay.
It's like, yeah, the 2 attack is bad, but it's also got a plus attack nature. It makes up for it. It's got really good defenses.
Okay.
All right. I want you to pick the 6 Pokemon from your box/team that you think just seem the most powerful right now. And then we're going to do 3 really fun fights.
You know anything?
Inner Focus is a nice ability too. And it's got Leech Life. That's a healing move.
Okay, maybe I leveled it up.
It's not a bad idea.
Was Tenny good?
What'd you say?
Oh, I didn't know if the Pokemon I put away was good.
It was Meowth, right?
The Glam Meow.
Or was it Glameow? I mean, they're all pretty good. I would say that like all these unevolved Pokemon are like kind of the same.
Okay.
There's not a lot of right and wrongs here, to be honest. I think at this point, I think we can. I think level 14 as a baseline is usually fine. I just I can tell you these things or whatever, but like these are like super general rules of thumb that I could give you right now. It doesn't really matter. Like you have to kind of there's kind of not a lot of good shortcuts here. You just have to kind of start like do runs and feel this out yourself.
Okay. Oh, am I supposed to let this
Oh,
walk?
quick! Make a decision. It's up to you.
I panicked.
That's okay.
I'm not
It's
good
okay.
at decisions. It's too much.
Yeah. It'll happen. I kind of let you walk into that a little bit just because, like, I also... Listen, I have messed up this Piplup so many times. Like, wanted to delay it and then forgot to because I was playing on speed up, didn't press B in time. Or, like, got it to 16 where I wanted to evolve it. This happened, like, 2 weeks ago. Got it to 16 where I wanted to evolve it and then was brain AFK and like spamming B after the fight, so I locked myself out of the evolution for the gym fight. Like, this shit happens.
Oh my god. So you level it to 16, you let it evolve and it still learns it?
Yes. So I guess I can tell you what I do with my Piplup, and this is what pretty much everyone does. There's a reason for it, which would be a spoiler that I'm not going to say, but basically most people want this to have Aurora Beam. So they evolve this at 16.
Okay.
So you get to 16, you learn Aurora Beam. Yeah, exactly. Because then it'll learn Aurora Beam at 16, it'll evolve, and then it'll also learn Aqua Cutter as Prinplup.
Wow. That's kind of awesome. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
That is usually how people play the Prinplup. It's just like, it's annoying, especially as a beginner, to have to remember, especially if you're playing on speed up and stuff. I have some thoughts on that for the developers, but you know, we stay positive towards the developers here because they spent years of their time for free giving us an incredible game. All right, time to enter the circus. There's 3 clowns around town. This is the next quest you have to do to progress the story.
Oh my god, a
you
clown.
need to
Beat him
talk
up.
to these clowns. Yep.
Oh great. Okay. Yeah, let's just beat him up. There's a what does it mean by grow?
Like level up.
What? Why? I got it right. Why do I have to fight him?
Yeah, they just fight you anyway.
I should just freaking win. Okay, well, there's only one thing to do. Oh, yeah. Oh, great. Must be nice. Take that. Aw, man.
Unlucky.
What, you have it too? What's that?
It's a move that hits in, I think, 2 turns. It's a special steel
Isn't
move.
it really strong? Am I gonna die
It's,
to it?
I think it's high base power. I don't know if I've ever seen it in this game. How much base power is it? Holy shit.
I'm pretty sure that thing's like giga strong. So what you're saying is I should
Oh
sacrifice
Yo,
something.
we lost. I think it is steel type, so it would be resisted by a water type, for example.
So I should
Or steel.
let Lips just die.
Well, it is a special move coming off of Makohita's special attack. I don't think that guy has a lot.
We let Ned die.
This guy has base 20 special attack. He'll be okay.
Oh, so I keep Evan in?
Up to you.
Doom Desire. Damn, that is crazy. 250?
That's yep. It's a lot. It really is a lot. But it's also coming off at like 20 base special attack. I think a lot of Pokemon tank this.
Ooh. Really?
You could switch, but you also lose 1 turn of tempo. Like you want to start doing damage eventually, right? Up to you. I'll reassure you by saying I don't think there is a horrendously bad choice in this matter either way. Remember one thing here, actually. This might actually be good to understand.
Okay.
You have crazy level advantage.
Yeah.
Level advantage in Pokemon is like people will tell you, oh, you have a 7 level advantage. That doesn't actually really describe it because levels, like stats scale linearly with level. Basically what this means is like a level 16 Pokemon is going to be like have twice the stats of a level 8 Pokemon.
Okay.
So you basically, it's like you have a +2 boost in all your stats against this guy if you were like the same level.
Okay. All right.
Kinda. It doesn't. It's a little bit more complicated because people are going to be annoying about this and be like, yeah, there's a static +5 at the end of the count, but it doesn't really at lower levels. It doesn't exactly work out that way. But you're not actually like literally twice as good, but you're like way better.
Way better. So basically, you're saying Evan could tank it.
Yep. Now, I would still advise against spamming Metronome myself here. Personally, you have a pretty good move with 80 base power Lick. Oh, yeah, also worth noting, actually, that's true. Doom Desire and Future Sight are typeless in this game, so it doesn't actually do steel type damage. It just does neutral damage to everything. So there's not even a good reason to go to the water type right now.
Even though it says steel in the
Yeah. It is a steel type move.
Uh-huh.
Future Sight and Doom Desire are just weird. They just do typeless damage. Like,
oh, that's interesting. Okay, so
yeah.
Yeah, I should probably try to get rid of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I mean, how much damage could it really do, really? Is it gonna... Ew.
That's a great sound effect.
It's alive!
Like, look at that damage. We're chilling.
Oh, God.
That's a good move.
I mean, no way Doom Desire does 35.
I don't think so. Return did like nothing. He is intimidated, but still. Here we go.
Oh God, Evan, don't
That's
die!
a great animation.
Oh.
You're fine. Look at that.
Yeah, that wasn't that bad at all. Aw, look at that little lad. Happini is a normal Just a little baby. So if it's a little baby, I mean, like, what could it possibly do? What is that?
It's gonna nerf its speed, buff its attack and defense.
That did.
It's actually way more damage than I thought that would do. I guess level advantage is crazy. Quick claw value, let's go.
Okay, big. Needed that. Oh my god, it's my other coach. Hello. Oh, great. What a great move. Ah. Mega Drain.
Megapini has very good special defense compared to its physical defense. That's still do a bit of damage. It's setting up on you,
It is
and it's got a
setting
healing
up.
move.
Oh god, I don't like that. Don't worry, Evan's gonna kill it here with the craziest move. Or do I want to roar?
Ooh. I like that a lot.
Just
I didn't even
one,
think about
right?
that. It's especially good because if you go to the Pokedex real quick,
Okay. Right.
if you type in curse into the move section,
And curse into the move section. Oh, right.
Yeah.
Curse. Okay.
it only has 3 PP in this game. A lot of setup moves are have nerfed PP.
Okay.
So if this comes back in, it can only curse like one more time. This is like really important to remember for Pokemon that have setup moves, that they can only use them a certain amount of times. Usually this is bad for the player, by the way, that the enemies only can do that so many times, because the first setup moves are the scariest, but just something to keep in mind.
Okay.
Again, you don't have to remember all of this. Chat will remind you anyway. I'm just pointing some stuff out and trying to get into the habit of like typing shit into the Pokedex. Remember, no fairy type in this game. This is a normal type Pokemon.
Right. I'm starting to forget what normal's weak to fighting.
That's true. It also is immune to Ghost, is why I'm saying that.
Right, I see. Maybe I just press this and, you know...
You can keep pressing metronome. I will just say this game will eventually catch up with your bullshit. There's only so many times you can do this.
I'm pretty good at getting a flinch play too, so you know it's great. I got RNG and flinch, you know, one or the other. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, great.
Honestly, if you keep this up, you might actually get past the first gym leader. We'll see.
Yippee!
He gives a fuck ton of XP.
Oh god. No! Oh my god! No!
So Evan only has so many more uses before. Remember, if you level him up in fight to the 17, you can use him for the rest of the fight. But after that, he's in the box until you get the gym badge.
Great, Evan. You gotta be benched for a bit.
I like it. Like, I know it's like a lot of decisions that you're always in front of, even like here, the like what Pokemon do you put on now, right? I kind of want to encourage you to just kind of, especially because you're playing blind and stuff and no calcs and stuff, like you only have limited information anyway, and there's going to be so much like in the chat saying do this or do that. I really want to encourage you to just like experiment and like have the courage to make a mistake, right? And to lose something. And then to kind of look back at it and see what you could have maybe done differently and like analyze it off of that versus like having like decision paralysis before everything, because I think like the more just kind of you run this and you are willing to kind of just like
Do it myself.
lose runs and lose Pokemon, I think that's gonna make you learn like way faster if you make those experiences versus just like agonizing over every single decision.
Yeah, I'm good at that. I'm good at that.
Which, like, if that's your play style, that's also like totally fine. It's even like
Oh,
it's all good. This is just blocked off for now. Like at the end of the day, that's also like what's cool about Nuzlocking is you can take like so much time and you can really engage your brain in that way. But like, I guess just like it's just Pokemon, you know. You can make a mistake from time to time, and like people are gonna yell at you in chat regard. The nice thing about this game is it's so hard and it's beaten by like 2 people in the world ever. Nobody in this chat can have any authority over you in terms of what is the
True.
right and wrong play, because they would be
you guys didn't beat
like,
it.
yep.
True.
If you see the
Okay.
chatter, by the way, they have a VIP badge. Oh wait, no, they don't. They have a partner badge. Luke Mission, LUC Mission. That is one of the 2 players that has beaten the game. He was in chat a second ago. There he
Oh
is.
my god. Like, that's awesome.
So,
Okay.
if you were to listen to anyone, I guess it would be him. If he's the only person that can tell you made a wrong play and you can actually feel like they know what they're talking about. Okay, so if anyone else in chat
Whoa.
makes that claim, you know it's bullshit.
Okay, that's crazy. And I just keep fighting these clowns?
Yep.
Alright, good luck, bud. Can't, yeah.
But also true. Actually, anything I tell you, disregard it because I haven't beaten the game either.
Yeah,
I
but
could
you've got so much knowledge.
I do have a lot of hours in it.
It's a little baby. I mean, what could this possibly do? Kill me?
Now, if you kill it first,
Oh, thank God.
oh, Dust is a great lead for these. I've never even used that before. This is really good.
That.
Oh, we're not even gonna see any of the cool and fun creative movesets that these guys have.
Do they have
Oh,
fun
no.
creative moves?
They all have metronome.
Wait, really?
Yeah. I can just spoil that right
Wait,
now.
that is fun. I kind of want a team like that. Then I could just.
So basically,
RNG
these
my
first
whole-
these first 3 these 3 clown fights, depending on what your box is like you're not always gonna have them on like just like one shots all the Pokemon, right? So like every time you start a new run, you have to fight these 3 clowns that all have these metronome spamming Pokemon, and like sometimes randomly you will just get giga fucked, right? Like and just lose a Pokemon
Yeah.
to like the most, because you're gonna be running through this so many times because it's so early in the game, and like it really is about like thinking about like how can you minimize the chance of something like that happening, but you also have to like at this point sometimes let go and just accept the fact that sometimes the metronome tax strikes and you just fucking lose something, you know.
I see. Just let it go.
My first run of this ever, I lost my starter to one of their Pokemon surviving on 1 HP,
Ooh.
metronoming into Flail, which is a Pokemon that gets better the lower HP the Pokemon is,
Really?
and them critting the Flail. Yeah.
I didn't even know that was possible.
Yep.
I don't even know Flail did damage.
It's like what is the base power? If it's like I think max Flail base power is like 2, is it 300? Am I crazy? Sorry, it's 200, right? Yeah, it's 200. There's a
Oh
clip in
my
chat too if you want to
God.
watch it.
Oh, yeah. Let me see this. It's called a Joker moment.
Thing. But at the end of the day, you usually get through, you know? Oh my god.
That's crazy.
It's that was my first ever attempt at this game.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh god, that's cursed. Oh my freaking god.
That was my introduction to Platinum Kaizo.
Oh hell no. Damn.
And
I didn't know
You
could do
got
all
one more of
that.
these metronome fights, so lock in.
Okay, and
It's to the west, by the way.
oh, he's to the west. From here?
Yep.
Okay.
right there.
And on my star. Okay, all right. That is crazy that happened.
Oh, also, that Turtwig that died of the crit there has a 50% chance to have an ability that prevents crits entirely that I didn't hit.
Damn! Did you just restart after that, or did you keep going?
Nah. I kept playing until I
That's
wiped.
crazy.
I think Chat, where did my first run die? Was it actually to Rourke? I think it might have been first gym leader. I'm pretty sure it was. Yeah. So if you beat the first gym leader on your first try, you got further than me on the first try.
Okay. Boom, 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 boom.
Dustlux is really good here. You just kind of sweep through.
Oh my god. I love that little thing.
That's true. You have gotten further deathless because I had my first death with that starter at that point. Uh-oh.
Oh god.
Wait, no, wasn't it this exact snubble actually?
I think it probably was.
Okay, so you got to beat this deathless and then you beat my first attempt for best pace.
Wow. Lowered my attack and now... No way it does something crazy to butt. The low attack. Is poison...
It'll be neutral.
Is it like... Does poison sting poison him?
It can. I think it's 30%.
Oh...
Might be higher actually. It is 30%.
And bug bite was how much?
60. It's stronger.
Oh god. I guess I'll just see one more time. Please be nothing. Please be nothing.
Couldn't possibly be that bad. That's fine. You're
Okay.
completely out. Easy.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Bang.
Okay. I feel like I shouldn't have watched your video right before this fight. I don't know why.
We did kind of almost jinx
really
you.
Getting scared. Surely it won't be the clef that F's me up though. That'd be.
No shot.
That'd be.
There's no way it's gonna be. There's no way it's gonna be explosion crit.
Now, if you're ever asleep, do you stay to wake up, or do you think you would rather just swap?
Well, there's this thing called free sleep. No, okay. So the generally it super depends. Generally, I will switch.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes I would say the default play is probably to switch. However, like sometimes there's like so much pressure and on your Pokemon beating that specific matchup that you have to try to go for the wake up. Or at least try to like, maybe you need it later in the fight and it's in a comfortable position so you can start to like burn sleep turns. But I like generally I would switch. Like if I'm trying to burn sleep turns, it's either because I'm in a really comfortable position or in a really uncomfortable position, like both ends of the bell curve kind of.
Okay. And here, it's fine. Probably. Is Yana 100%?
It's 70, but it does instantly sleep. It's basically hypnosis. It's normally in the vanilla games it like always hits, but then it puts you to sleep one turn after, so you can switch before. But in the Kaizo games, it's always a instant sleep move with accuracy.
I don't know what this thing knows.
YOLO.
YOLO.
It's probably gonna be metronome.
Oh my god, he was right. Well, no way it's going to be a grass move. It's buff. Now, what do I do? I have something that's a special attack. Okay, psychic. Rip. And then I'll just how come I oh, take that explosion rage. Hello.
Oh shit, it's lagging. I can't see it.
Ooh.
What was it?
It was Dream Eater.
Oh, easy.
Wait, you wanted me to die?
No. What? What are you talking about?
What?
I just wanted the Cleffa to die faster. Obviously, head calc, that explosion never kills you.
Okay. Alright. And then I'm gonna just go heal. Bada bing, bada boom.
All right, you did it. You beat the circus.
Yay!
You did not pay X. And you're on better pace than me now.
Oh god.
All right, let's go. Let's talk to the guy standing in the middle of the street there, upwards. The guy in the purple. Yep. We'll give him our coupons. We'll get our Poketch watch.
What the hell?
It has a bunch of apps on it. They were way ahead of their time.
Oh god.
Really quick, do you see the two buttons on that?
Yeah.
Let's those just let you cycle through the apps. Let's just cycle through the apps for a second. I'm looking for something here. Let's keep going. I'll tell you when to stop. You can keep going. Oh yeah, let's be here for a second. You can slide this and you can pick a color that you like.
This one.
That's what I always go for. Hell yeah. All
Yay.
right, let's keep going.
Okay.
Just looking for one more thing. Let's keep going. I'll tell you when to stop.
A lot of apps.
Yeah, there's a ton. That's just a calendar. In case you were curious. That actually lets you check the type effectiveness if you
What the heck?
if you're curious.
Whoa.
Wait, chat, isn't this like bugged or something? I thought I saw something about this being maybe bugged, but I'm not sure. But yeah, this lets you actually check type effectiveness if you're ever curious.
That's fun.
Let's keep going. Oh, that's the calculator that's bugged, right? That just shows you a map if you want to like mark down anything. That's just a little clock.
Oh my.
That just lets you count things.
How much is your...
That's just all your Pokemon. It shows you like berries that are growing. This doesn't matter. This is actually kind of important. It lets you search for hidden items, although the hidden items are also going to be on the document that I sent you, so it doesn't really matter. This is like a radar type thing.
Whoa.
It's all your Pokemon's just bouncing around. This one's kind of cute. This just shows your team. This is kind of nice. This is a step counter. Also not super relevant, but good to have sometimes. You can draw something here. People like having this open while they play and having like a subscribe call to action, or just like drawing something, or like like a nose. Oh, like a nose that's bleeding out the top.
Yeah, it was a nose you got me.
Yep. Wait, was that? Where was
am I
the?
looking for?
Okay, I was looking for something that might not be in here. Sorry, there's a coin toss one. I just wanted to bet you like 25 gift subs on a coin toss.
Damn it, where is it?
Wait. Okay, keep scrolling. We can do it. We can do it another way. Hold on. There was like a
Okay.
roulette wheel. Hold on.
Wheel. A wheel.
I'll let you know.
A wheel.
There it is. Okay, you can draw on this, and you can just section off to. Yeah. Wait, put a P in one and a K in the other. Okay, whoever this lands on has to. You want to do 20?
Okay.
All right.
So if it lands
wherever
on
this
P,
lands
what
on-
happens? You win?
I have to give 20.
Oh, okay. All right. So I want it to
Let's do
land
it.
on P.
Yep.
P. Oh, I have to press stop?
Yep. Double or nothing?
P. I'll just take the 20. I'll just say, amen. I'll just take the 20. Listen.
No. I would got nothing if it landed. I got you. I got you with 40. I got you.
No.
I got farmed. Fuck. Oh.
It's because you didn't yell out K. It
Yeah,
sensed
you're
your
right. You're right. Well, I didn't want to yell KKK. I wasn't really comfortable with that.
Oh my god. I don't know if that's fair. No, that's right. Should have wrote M.
All right. You want to do the first mini boss fight of this game?
Yeah.
Let's
Oh my
do it.
god, 40 gifted. I had him coach me and I'm making him pay me.
That's what they do.
It's so bad.
What are you gonna do? It's just good business. All right. Make sure your Pokemon are all healed up. Make sure you're leading with whatever you want to lead with.
Okay.
Make sure your Quick Claw is on the Pokemon that you want it to be on. I like the way you think.
All right. Let's freaking go.
And now we just head out to the east.
To
the right.
Do they gain EXP still, even if they're in my party?
What do you mean?
Like if I don't bring Evan out.
Oh, you don't bring them out, they don't get XP. No,
Okay,
only
yeah.
the Pokemon that's involved in
Yeah.
beating the other Pokemon.
We're just going.
Yep.
Oh.
Good luck.
I don't know if I was ready for all this. Oh, great. Is that just a normal?
Yep.
Ow. Ah, I wish I knew fake out on something.
Honestly, Dustox is so good for this
Oh
fight.
my god.
Wait, Tinted Lens is insane here. Wait, you're cooking him. This might kill? Head calc?
No.
I'm bad as fuck. Okay, never mind. Never ever listen to me.
Well. Oh. Surely I'm just faster, stronger, better. I mean, what are the odds this thing is faster? Probably so.
For what it's worth, once you get the documentation for all the fights you've beaten, it will very easily just tell you the speed stat of each Pokemon, so you can always just
Okay.
check.
Yeah.
Bang!
YOLO.
Level advantage goes crazy. Taylor's a pretty fast Pokemon, but you got him there. That had a Flame Orb, by the way, to burn itself. It's got the Guts ability to up its damage when it's statused.
Oh. What
So
a
it had like
nerd.
plus 50% damage there.
You want to learn a what? What is String Shot?
It like lowers enemy speed. I think Poison Powder is a very good move. For what it's worth, it's buffed to 100 accuracy in this game. And you have Moonlight to heal, right? So you can theoretically stall a Pokemon out with Poison plus Moonlight.
I haven't really been pressing Poison Sting, but what if? Am I ever going to press
Yeah.
String Shot?
I don't think I've ever pressed String Shot. I think there's probably niche situations where we can imagine where it's good. But
But like not
I guess one thing,
here ever, clearly.
yeah, one thing to know is that you're also tinted lens, so you don't need like a lot of coverage. I don't think Poison Sting would ever get clicked with this move. So I'm trying to imagine a Pokemon where you would do
so
it.
right.
Because flying types would be the reason to use a poison move over a bug move, but you have tinted lens, right? So the bug move does neutral damage anyway.
Oh my god, look at him scratching his little head. Well... How much damage could he theoretically do to me?
I mean, just look at him. Do you think he looks like a Pokemon that does a lot of damage?
You're so right. Monka. That was kind of a lot. Now do I... How much is Moonlight heal?
50%.
Oh, that's pretty big. Or should I just hit him again? Is that greedy to just hit him again?
For what it's worth,
Because I did more than half, didn't I? But then I guess who knows? But I don't know what
Yeah,
else
let's
this
do-
guy has.
let's do general concepts.
Okay.
I think the first thing to be aware of, obviously, right now is like how much damage did he do to us, right? So we really got to start like tracking, because we want to know if we're dead to crit after a Moonlight, basically, right? So that'd be number one, right? And then number two is looking like he's in yellow, which means he is at least 50% HP, or at a max like 50% HP. However, to my experienced brain, because of random damage rolls, especially at low levels, this looks like it could definitely be a range. Like this next bug bite might not kill, right? I think you also have that intuition there. But then also, beyond that, I think a good habit, if we don't know a Pokemon that we're facing, is we can just look it up on the Pokedex, and then look at like what kind of ability it can have and stuff like that.
Okay. So it did Crush Claw on me, but I don't even see that in the Learn set.
Yeah. We don't worry about the moves. But I think like checking typing and then also ability, like potential abilities, like right below the typing, is usually a good habit to be in.
The user cannot move every other turn. So it can't do anything?
Yep.
Wow. So I could just heal for free?
Yep.
Is this a lie?
Nope. Now I know I eroded our trust relationship a little bit by baiting you with a bad ending, but I'm generally trying to give you good information.
Okay, yeah. Oh, he's loafing around. He's just a little cutie. Oh.
Oh, that was a range.
Ow.
And you were probably dead to crit.
So, I mean, I still went first.
That's true. And it's also loafing again this turn. You could even you could actually have taken a free heal turn there, right?
Yeah. I shoulda, woulda, coulda. Ew. Now this thing.
One thing to note, I don't know if you saw the Crush Claw dropped your defense when you got hit.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there's no way to look up your stat chains. You always have to track them.
Damn. Damn. Let's get out of here, SpongeBob. 2? No, that's a great question. 2. 2. 2. Oh, whoa. Whoa, what is happening here? Now, let me think here. How much EXP is everyone going to get?
I think you're
Huh?
fine on XP. I think you're completely fine.
Really?
Yeah.
So I could just
I think
bring this guy out? Or just
Um,
throw-
he's the one that we would be concerned about with XP. I think one thing to think about is we're facing a grass type, right?
Mhm. Flying.
Like a flying poison type could be pretty good there. Potentially. It does also have weak base stats, but you're also pretty high level. You have leech life to heal yourself, right? I think
Okay.
to me it kind of sounds like Zubat is a pretty good matchup here. But
Good.
this is one thing to think about now as well. It probably wouldn't have super mattered here, but one thing to
That's a lot of damage.
you don't know this guy's moveset, obviously, right? So this doesn't matter as much. But we knew we had Dustox out, right? Which was a bug poison type. And so he's probably not going to use a grass move into us, right? Generally, if you have two Pokemon with the same typing profile, or, the same resistance, the same weakness, or whatever, these two, they were very similar. This is always situations where I would stop and consider if it's maybe worth pivoting, right? Because ideally, Zubat switches into a grass type move there, and Dustox is never going to bait that, right?
Yeah. I see. Damn. Damn. Let me see.
Yep. Check your moves, base powers.
80 is
Leech Life is going to be your
pretty-
best one, though. It also
Yeah.
heals you, which is really good. You are in crit range. I was going to talk through what my process would be here, maybe a little bit, so you can kind of see you are in crit range. But this Turtwig has return. It's just a really high power move in this game. It's 121 base power or something. It's really hard to continue to switch into that. You have to at some point. I'm sure Baiwan talked to you about this as well. This kind of panic switching, right? Where you're constantly switching to find a
And
better
they get
entry.
whittled
And
down.
yeah, and by the time you're done, your entire team's at yellow health, and now suddenly you don't have any more outs. At some point, you just kind of have to start attacking, and I think this is one of those situations.
Okay. Oh, great. Oh, great.
So we crit.
Ow.
It's easy. We say 15 out of 16 times our Pokemon have battle armor.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
You're doing great. This fight's pretty hard. You're on a really great pace. You've like beaten like the 3 hardest Pokemon on this fight, I think.
Okay. Now. So I should probably. I don't really have much to swap into though.
You do only have 2 water types in the back. You usually have level advantage and stuff, but these 2 are also like kind of unevolved bums. I think it's definitely worth thinking about bringing in the Evan here. Like, I know he's 16 and stuff like that, but like at the end of the day, like we would rather like overlevel a Pokemon than like lose something, right?
True. We want to live. Oh, Evan's gonna level for sure.
And like he's splitting this XP with Zubat as well, and then the next Pokemon he's gonna split as well is probably like fine-ish. Look, he's taking like no damage because he has crazy level advantage.
Okay.
Your highest damage move is Lick at 80 base power, but I mean you can always Metronome.
No, I gotta be safe here.
She respects it.
I'm getting smacked around. Ow.
Evan is kind of good as fuck.
Ow. No. Oh, thank God. Okay.
Pretty close to 17.
Yeah. Now, surely I can just swap into... Now, what could this guy possibly know? Something crazy?
I mean, it's probably gonna have a fighting type move.
I'm gonna swap into... Now, who has higher defense of the two?
I feel like it's probably pretty similar.
Yeah.
I mean, Goldine's a bit better. I think Goldine also has... Wait, I think they both have a... Do they both have Peck? I think so. I think they both have a super effective move. These are basically the same Pokemon at this point.
They kind of are.
I guess you have Psybeam on Goldine, which is more damage, but it's probably not even that much more because their attack is higher.
Okay. You know what? I bet Ned wants to really show him how it's done, so... Ow. Ow. Ned, do something.
He did something.
About time.
One mon
Aw,
left. You've actually
man.
seen it.
The
You can still
level.
swap this in this fight, by the way. You can still use it.
Yeah, might as well.
Just because it always comes up, but it's not necessarily the best play here. I'm
Oh,
just saying that
really?
it's an option, yeah.
What did this thing know?
I think you saw
Fake
fake
out?
out and U-turn.
So I might as well swap into something because it's probably gonna fake out.
You also have the intimidate on is it Yvonne?
Yeah.
I see.
Meow, 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 meow. Ow. Now surely you just kill it.
That's gonna be a ghost type move into a normal type.
Oh, so right. God, that's normal. Surely metronome here comes in clutch.
Let's see it. I mean, if it blows itself up, it doesn't really matter at this point because you can't use this until you beat the first gym leader, which you might.
Oh man.
It's going pretty well at this point.
Oh, it's that one move.
There's Excel Rock. Yeah.
Again. Oh, Oh, and a crit. And paralyzed. Alright, let's get out of here.
It's a good turn to get crit on. You're like so safe.
I'm so safe. Well, surely Lips has got this. What did you know again?
It's got
Oh
like
my God.
Aqua Jet and stuff.
Now.
I think with a stab and considering the moveset, I think Aqua Jet is your highest damage.
Oh.
Although I think is Peck 6 now. Peck is like 40, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Bang! And you're done! Deathless!
Yay!
I think I
Oh
lost
my
like
God.
2 mons here or something my first time.
Oh god. But now I can't
to
use
go.
Evan. I really want to RNG my way.
That's okay. He'll just support from the box, okay?
Oh man. Support from the box.
It'll continue to get harder from here. I think the next couple fights are all very doable though, although there's a couple of nasty things that could happen. There's a couple more encounter things that are kind of advanced to talk about coming up. There's one important thing in the town of the first gym, but I think you can figure a lot of this stuff out.
Okay. And I can't go to the first gym yet.
That's true. There's a couple more fights before that for sure. I would recommend depositing the snubble into the box immediately.
All right.
Because if you bring that to a fight accidentally and then send it out, the Nuzlocke Validation Council will send ninjas to your house.
Oh man, don't do it.
What
What the heck?
Yeah, you can just do box one. But yeah, I think you're set up here. So far it feels pretty easy, right? You haven't lost anything. You over leveled one mom, that's fine. Like I said, like I genuinely think you will do so well in this early game if you level, like if you just use your rare candies aggressively and play with that mindset of like rather over level than wipe. Like I think one of the reasons you did so well in that rival battle was that you were like very, very appropriately leveled, which is something that took me like a lot of tries to figure out. It's hard when you don't know what's coming, obviously, but I think that's fine. And then just kind of, you know, because it'll also, if you are just always like pretty high level, you'll make sure to clear more fights, which gets you more info for your blind attempts. I'll make sure to, I can see if I can get you the documentation that I think basically the way that we can make it work is that all the fights are in the document and you just have to click one button to like reveal the fight, and then that way it's always there in the document and you just like keep going through it.
Okay.
And that way you'll have full info on fights that you've already beaten. If at some point you feel like the blind stuff is too hard, you can absolutely just go for documentation.
Mm-hmm.
I think you have given yourself a grand challenge here. Also, having never played Platinum, also like there's like so much here, and I'm already impressed that you're attempting it. I would be unbelievably impressed if you stuck with this. This is like, in my opinion, like the hardest Pokemon thing you could be doing right now.
Okay. And you know what? I'm gonna beat it one day.
I believe it.
Okay.
You
believe.
It takes really the only skill you need to have to beat games like this is patience.
Ooh, patience.
You have a
I would
lot
say
of patience,
luck.
but patience equals luck, right? Law of large numbers and all that.
Okay.
You gotta get lucky eventually.
I've got luck. I can do it.
Because you can get unlucky for 1,000,000 attempts. You only need to get lucky once.
True. True. Okay. Yeah, just lucky once. This is it right here. I win first try.
There you go. And then yeah, I'd be impressed if you stuck with it. Like I said, there's like a lot of super deep concepts, and I've kind of I've scratched the surface on a lot of these. Like this stuff can get very complicated, and very nerdy, and very looking at spreadsheet kind of shit. And I am not surprised that most people after the invitation will go to the VGC side, because I think it's a lot more intuitive to learn than this shit. But I mean, so far you haven't really faced a lot of adversity either. I think that's going to come quickly. But also remember that like the 2 hours it took you to, or sorry, the 4 hours it took you to get to this point, that's going to get condensed down very quickly. I can get to the point that we're at right now, playing the game in like 20-30 minutes or something.
Damn.
Like that's just like you getting to know the. I'm not saying that because I'm like a crazy fast player or whatever. Like I play pretty slow comparatively. It's just that like most of this is just you getting familiar with your surroundings, and your and the game, and like learning everything. So if you're willing to like actually buckle down and like learn all of this, you can get very far and you can make improvements really quickly. It's just. Yeah, it's just a matter of patience and being willing to lose like a lot.
Oh, I'm willing to lose a lot.
And I think you will see that, like, especially with these blind runs and stuff, you will get attached to Pokemon very quickly. Where it's like, even this Snubble, right, is now in my mind. Even this guy is like my buddy. You like metronome their way through, and you kind of want to you get like these very like crazy moments and crazy stories where you're just getting like a little bit further every single time, and it can be the highs are very high, the lows are very low, and there's a lot of nothing in between.
Yeah, sad. Damn.
All right,
okay, I'm gonna try to get to the first gym.
I would be thoroughly impressed. If you have any questions, hit me up. Okay. I'll be around.
W coach, thank you.
And I will look for that documentation for you. I'll try to get things set up. Yay. And I'll also send you my list of trusted backseaters, okay?
Okay, so perfect. I need that.
Wonderful.
Need them to tell me where to go.
I'm excited. If you actually get into this and stream this a lot, I would be a extremely excited viewer.
Perfect.
And
perfect. This is big.
I'm gonna go eat dinner at 1 a.m.
Oh my god. Okay. Have a good
That's
dinner.
That's my normal dinner time. Don't worry about it. All right. Anyway.
Thank
you for your time.
Helping me. Oh my god.
I got you. I got you.
I've gotten this far without you.
You probably could have. It just would have taken like a really long time.
Yeah, maybe 8 more hours.
Yep. All right. Have a good one. Let me know if you need anything.
Okay, GG's.
Bye-bye.
Me too. Hello, other coach. Okay. All right. Say bye to Peach House chat, everyone. That was a good time. W coach, though. You guys can all type W coach before we skedaddle. Okay. All right. Coach saying W coach, so true. Alrighty. Oh man, I'm by myself. Now it feels impossible. Now I'm all alone. Oh man. Okay, well, now the problem is I've never played this game, so like I don't even know where I'm supposed to go. I don't know what my encounters are supposed to be. This is making me want to start Plat Kaizo. It's time. Give it a whirl. Why not? It's awesome. He did give me a thing for items. But I don't think I need any of this until I hit the next one. Keep going east. Did I heal? Should I be swapped? No, I don't have to swap, but level 15 is safe. 17 is a no-go. You get an encounter. I need the safe list now. What if I'm getting baited? Hurry, hurry! Now, when do I want to change it to morning, or does it not matter? Now that my Nuzlocke coach is gone, I will have to confess my bladder is really small. I've been holding in my piss, only going twice or 3 times. Honestly, rare for me, so I'm gonna go pee again. Lol. Okay, before I keep going, thank you. Let me just go ahead and, let me get myself a little bit of a, I want to at least try getting to the first gym. I'm gonna get myself a little drink. Do I want tea? I mean, tea sounds pretty good. And then